All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we go. Day two of the Q Sport Nova Scotia Provincial One Pocket Championships. We are here with your first match here. We got Chris Penny and Daryl Ebelet. They're playing from the B side, so the winner of this one moves on. We're going to start with the stream. There we go. All right, there's the leg. Looks like Chris wins the leg. He gets the break. Amanda, good morning. Good morning. First one to chat in there. God love you. Just sharing it out to all my socials here. We might as well put this bad boy up there. Might as well put the lap cam up. Why not? Hey, we're still here. Well, maybe put the camera down just a touch here. There we go. All right, Q Sport Nova Scotia sharing it out. Okay, Chris to break. He's going to break from the left-hand side, which means the right-hand pocket is his. Okay, we're getting there. Putting out the PEI. Oh, put it New Brunswick. We'll go to the. All right, so starting off with a bang. These games here, it's whoever maybe tries to take the gamble first here may pay off for them. Daryl went for the gamble first, and it paid off. Got a point for Daryl. Let me put the points up here. Matter of fact, I gotta get those up here. Okay, so Daryl, okay, he's got 1, and 0 for Chris. Oh, nice try by Daryl. Got one hung up in the pocket there. It's right in the jaws, so it's going to be difficult to get out here, but Chris might be able to get behind it and just. Oh, no, he just decided to give Daryl a point. Play the safety part of it. Points are a race to 8. First one to get 8 points wins the game. First one to get 3 games wins the match. Oh. All right, so people are just starting to get in here. Okay. This game here, distance is your friend. You want to leave your opponent a long shot. That way there's more chance of them making a mistake. that you can capitalize on. Big strategic game this one is. It's not just banging the balls open and see who makes the most. It's trying to get the advantage as much as you can to make a ball, make a point, because it's all about the points. Oh, he might have left a bank shot for Daryl there. One mistake by Chris there. Daryl's probably going to draw this one straight back here. Bank shot. Oh, overcooked it. There's the first mistake by Daryl. Leaves Chris a chance to make a few balls here. Okay, one for Chris. Okay, where are we at here? Every time you'll see a player looking at another shot, they're just lining up where they want to be after the make their original shot here. So Chris is on the 4, and he's trying to see where he's going to leave the white ball to make a bank on the 5 ball here, because he's pretty straight on the 4. Amanda, can you hear me okay there? Just checking on the volume. Hey, 3 for Chris. So now Chris is going to bank the 5 ball, come across table, and he's probably just going to leave the white ball, anywhere in this part of the table here. Maybe a little bit farther up table, but he's not going to hit this one hard, I don't think. Okay, a little bit soft. All right. Thank you, Amanda. Appreciate that. You're a great help as always. Good morning to everybody else just coming in here. We are into our first match here. This is a B-side. Let me take a quick look here. A B-side quarterfinal match. The winner of this match here plays Les Dupuis. So we still got 1, 2, 3. We got about 5 matches to go today. By the time I started, I was waiting on the players. I was already here and set up waiting for them. Ooh, point for Chris. Chris is at 4, and he's got a little bit of an open table here. I'm kind of on the wrong side of the 7 ball, though. Let the white ball get away from him a little bit. He can go for the gamble here and play the 7, or he could tap this 9 ball, or that 9 ball right there, and just leave the white ball right there and bring the 9 in the middle of the pack. Leaving Daryl a difficult shot, but other than that, that's the only thing I can see. Okay, nicely done. Oh, and made the 5. Well, that is a point. That's kind of a gift for Chris there. I might have missed a point here. 7, 10. Yeah, I did miss a point. I know Chris is 5 or 6. I'm not really sure. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Daryl must be 3. And good morning to you too, Mike. Well, looks like Daryl just gave Chris a point there on purpose. 3, 2. He's 7 then. Oh yeah. Where did I miss? Oh, okay. I missed it. Well, this would just about wrap it up for this game here. All right. 1 for Chris. Reset the scores. All right. Welcome everybody coming into the stream. Appreciate you dropping in, saying hello. We are here for day 2 of the One Pocket Provincial Championships for Q Sport Nova Scotia. Oh, okay. So start off. Daryl is -1. Yes, in this game you can go into the minus. So the next ball that Daryl makes after his turn, he has to respot that ball. So we got two matches going on right now, and I think at 11 o'clock or 11:30 we're going to have the A side matches come in and play. And still on the A side, we have the A side final, which is Kyle Richard and Jody Swim, two big players there. So we still have two more matches to catch up to them. So we'll be seeing two B side matches here today. Okay, Daryl's just maneuvering the balls in a way that he can potentially have a chance to make one. We get another angle here. We can show you this angle. Let me see if I can zoom in on this angle here. There we go. So Chris is looking at the angles here that he has to shoot. Okay. Going to be a long day today. A lot of thinking going on in these games. Oh, Daryl went for it. What a great shot that was for Daryl. Well, now he's back to one. Nope. Oh no, he's back to zero. Never mind. Now he's at one. I got confused. Go for another bank shot. Makes a combination bank almost. So Daryl made a ball, and he gets to spot that ball and takes away his minus ball. Okay, nicely done. Gets Daryl's ball out of the pocket, but he does leave him the 9 ball straight up here. Let's see here. The 9 straight up. He's got a chance to come over and sit around here for the 15 ball up in that corner. Oh, went down a little far on that one. Just a little too far. He's going to cut the 12 to this corner. Oh, watch out for the scratch. Okay. He stayed alive on that one. He does have the 15 here, but that's a gamble shot. That's a long shot down in this corner here. Okay, nicely done. He does leave the bank shot on the 11 ball here for Chris. This bank shot. Okay, nicely done. Yeah, these games here, you really know how, you need to know how to bank a ball because you're going to be banking a lot of them. Well, Chris is about to catch up here. You take the 10 ball in this corner pocket and then go into the pack here and try to break things out. You know, I can make all the diagrams in the world, but it doesn't matter unless they make the shot. Get a little bit of a reach here. Well, didn't pop out the way they wanted them to. Now it looks like he's. No, I'm thinking maybe tap on the 6 ball here. And just leave the white ball here somewhere. Or right where he's looking. Or is he thinking of something a little crazy here? I'll be back in just a second there. Okay, well, we got Chris back at the table here. Got a shot on the 15 ball. Ooh, nicely done. Chris pulls ahead by 1 point. Nice shot. Hey, Milo, how are you? Yeah, there's 8. Well, they'll be coming later, like 11:30, 12. All right. Looking at the angle he has on the 7 ball, if he can draw straight back, he can play the combination here. This is a hard control shot on the draw on this one here. You got to hit this really good. Okay, just moved the 1 ball just a little bit though. He's a little off center. The 6 ball is his game ball, but he just nicked it just a little bit just to throw it a little off center here. He had it lined up perfectly. But that is a hard draw coming back. This is his game ball though, so he's probably gonna go all in on this one. No safety involved here, I don't think. Ah, there you go. Chris gets another game. So let me take a. If you look up One Pocket on the internet, it'll bring up or One Pocket rules. It'll bring up all the rules for you there, Amanda. It's a very, very intricate game. First one to put 88 of any of the balls in one pocket wins the game. Well, it looks like we got 2 Amandas in the stream today. Okay. All right, Daryl moved one of the balls down closer to his pocket, so we have a good chance of making that one. Chris might not like that one and might decide to just move it out of the way. Gonna get myself a drink of water. Be right back. So just to give everybody a sneak peek, this is the trophy that the winner of this one gets his name on. It's a really nice trophy. It's kind of big, pretty cool. Morning, John. Morning. See you in there. You still in, where was it, Fredericton? All right, nothing to report here. Nothing really exciting going on right now at the moment because there's none of the balls are being busted out here because of the fact nobody wants to give up position. So all these matches started at 10:30. There is a 2.5 hour time limit. So when that time limit is up, whoever is ahead wins the match. But if it's tied, they'll have a 3-ball playoff. In other words, there'll be 3 balls put on the table, and the first one to get 2 of those balls wins. Or is it 3 of the balls? I'm not sure. Too many things to remember. Okay, Daryl going for the long bank here. Oh, nice try. Very nice try. Leaves it in a very good position for himself, though. Don't know if Chris can hit that 14 and get it other. Maybe. Uh-oh. See, that is one mistake by Chris there. Daryl may be able to rack himself up a couple points here. Nicely done. He's pretty straight on the 4 ball here. I don't know how he's going to get up table. A lot of left-hand sides on this one, maybe. Hey, good shot. John Knock, you still in Fredericton? Oh, nice try by Daryl there. He may have let that 3 ball. I don't know if the 3 goes to the corner pocket. I don't think. Don't know if this ball goes to that corner pocket or not. It looks very, very tight into the pack there. No, if it went, Chris probably would have took it. Can I keep you up to date, Jackie? Well, I can show you. There he is, right over there. Them two are playing right there on that table. That's Mitch and I think it's 1-0 for Bruce, maybe. But I will check in for you, no problem. No, Jackie, it's still 0-0. That's their first game still. Ooh, Chris went for it. Might have made a little bit of a mistake there. But he left the white ball in a really good position. But he is on the B side right now. So the winner of Mitch and Bruce play Brian White to go into the B side finals. A side finals are set right now between Kyle Richard and Jody Swim. Should be a good match. Well, let me check this here. Okay, maybe we can do this. Let me see here. Oops, wrong way. So the main table on your left is the score. And the table on your left, let's see here if I can make them a little bit bigger or smaller. We're going to move things around just a touch here. There we go. How's that look, Jackie? Let's see, we've already zoomed in. Yeah, okay. Oh no, I'm good, thanks. Let's see. Left score, right score. Oh, I forgot to get the. I didn't get those ones up there. Okay. What's the points? Yeah. 2, 1. Okay. So Daryl 5. I think that's right. I don't know where that's going to come up at. There it is, points. Let's make that a little bit smaller. There we go. Okay. We. Okay. Do I have anything else up on this one here? Check 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, audio works. So Jackie, at least you get to see Chris. You get to see Mitch play. So anybody that's just coming into the stream or is not knowing what's going on right now, the table on your left is the main table. The table on your right is the other B-side match that's playing. The score is being kept on the table on the left. Chris just got another point there. Looks like he has 3. 3, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep. So the table on the right, that is still the first game of that match. This is the third game of this match. Chris is catching up. All right, Chris has a. All right, Chris is going for it. Oh, nicely tried. Good try. Good lead though here. Uh-oh, might have went a little too far on that one. Left the 15 out. 15 might go to that pocket down there for sure. Hey, nicely done by Chris. Catches up with the points. Whee! It's really hard to commentate on these matches because you have no idea what they're going to do. No clue at all. Yeah, good shot, good safety. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, you can kind of guess that they're going to do something like that, but So now when I go get another camera like this one here, they'll both look like that. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking towards it. Yeah. When I finish fixing up my car, then I can about 500-600 bucks. Yeah, yeah. That's for the basic ones. You can pay up to like 3 grand for them. Yep, they too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I Matchroom Pool and them guys, they got a whole production crew and everything else there, right? That's because all the leagues in the states there, they pay for the memberships and stuff like that, so they can afford to pay employees. Oops. The stress of this game is kicking in. Don't you love One Pocket? So don't you love One Pocket? Only because he beat me. Oh, is that 13 past the line? Oh, okay. This one here, yeah. This is where the game gets really interesting because they start leaving a lot of length between each shot. So the first one to kind of make a mistake, that yeah, it's hard to control the white ball that long of a shot, right? Especially if you're going to hit it easy, because the white ball rolls off or rolls this way, right? You might actually go for it, try to cut it over. Oh wow. Yeah, I find if you're leaving the ball you want to shoot in the pocket close to your pocket, that's where you want it all the time, right? Yeah. Oh, you left a possible cross corner shot here. Oh, nice try. Yeah. Oh, that's how many points they have. Each person has to get 8 points, right? Yeah, keeping track of the points for the games. Yeah, yeah, it's right here in this part here for the split screen. I got right score and left score because it's going to be two different games, right? But I just made the right score. I just put it right in here, so it's just in this one here. You just click it and then you just delete and put it back. Yep, on the right. Yep. Very rarely I'll have the split screen on, but they're on their third game. Did somebody just make a ball? Chris just made a ball. He's on 6. He did. No, if you make it, you spot it up right away. Yep. That's only if you owe a ball. If you owe a ball, you wait till your turn's over. Yeah. Yep. But if you sink a ball like in a different pocket, your turn is over and that comes up. Yep. Oh, really? Speaking of that, speaking of rules, thank you very much, Audrey. I really do appreciate that. Three. Five. Seven. Oh, yeah. You were doing what? Hmm. That one comes up. The one you fluke comes up. Yeah. Yeah, not until after your turn. Yeah, that's right. That's correct. But if you purposely put a ball in, your turn's over and the ball comes up. Yeah. Okay. Just misunderstood. Yeah. All right. Well, the other tables are taking a break, so let's go back to the main table here. Okay, Chris is I think 7. Daryl's 5. Yeah. What a great try. He did leave Daryl a shot on the 2 ball. Yeah. Well, Daryl needs 3. He needs the 3 on the table. Yeah. Well, if he goes for the 2, he has to make the 2. Basically, that's a go for it shot. Yeah. Just kick it. Yep. Well, that's these guys. Yeah. These guys know how to kick it properly, right? Kick and stick kind of thing, right? Yeah. But then you're gambling that the white ball doesn't come in past when you're hitting the 8 ball. The white ball's going to come back up and maybe hit the 8 ball and leave it there. Yeah. Oh, oh, a little short. Uh, It's split. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, that is a possibility. It's a good safety move too. You can keep the white ball at the top of the table. This one's a little harder to kick out from behind. He may have to bank it. Mm. Yeah, on the right hand side if you kick it, yeah. But if you overcut it on the left hand side, like do the same thing, right? That's why they like to come in behind it. But this one's going to be hard to come in behind and keep the white ball under control. But Daryl is a snooker player here. He knows how to control his white ball. Oh, nice shot. All right. Nah, Daryl's a good sport. Yeah. Carefree. Yep. Oh, he did get in behind it. Great shot. Chris a little disappointed in himself that he didn't make that long bank shot. He's just hitting a little too soft. Yeah, for controlling the white ball for sure. Yeah. All right, so Daryl purposely leaves the white ball on the right hand side of the table there because he's cutting the ball to the opposite pocket. So Chris is going to line them up here on him. Yeah, put them down. Yeah. And now Daryl hasn't got a chance. Hasn't got a. He's got to play a good safety here. He's got to hit the side of the two or the one ball here, and to come back up the end of the table. Now snooker players are good at this shot here because of the fact that that's the way they break in snooker, on the side of the ball and then leave it coming up two rails in behind the other balls, right? So this is kind of a natural shot for him. Nicely done. Smart. He was. Yeah. I like this game because I'm a chess player too. So yeah, yeah. My son's a grandmaster. Yeah, on the internet. Yeah, yeah. I used to have one years ago, a little bit like a little glass one. Oh, that's heavy. Yeah, chess is a game of war. Okay, yeah, yeah. Copper. Well, they're easier to keep them too because you don't have to shine them all the time. With copper, you got to shine all the time, right? They get start getting dingy. Yeah, looks like Chris gonna go for the cross corner here. No, well, Daryl's got a good chance to make the two here. No, he's not making it. No, he didn't like the one ball the way it was sitting. No, it's. I think he's just gonna put it up table. Yeah. Yeah. That's okay. They can't hear you. They can hear you much now. We might be still here. Hmm. I think he's been eating too many donuts. Getting a little pudgy. Oh, short. Oh yeah, yeah. They're pretty good. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh. I can't say I'm lucky, but I'm fortunate to be a diabetic because I can't eat all that stuff. I like every once in a while I'll have one or two maybe. Oh, that could be the match right there. Yeah. Oh, he missed it. He missed it. Yeah. Well, but here's the thing in here. If he makes it and scratches, yeah, the two ball comes back up and Chris doesn't win. That's what he's going to try to do is scratch. It's the only thing he can do. But here's the thing. But here's the thing. The two goes. No, no. The two goes. He loses the ball. The two goes on the spot, but his ball that he loses goes behind it. So that means Chris can't like just make the ball to the corner. Yeah, 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 yeah. See, I wasn't here for that. I was screaming. I was doing the gun show. Yeah, yeah. Straight pool. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Really? Oh, great shot by Daryl. Nice shot. Gets him to 7. I think 7. No, had to be 6. No, he's 6. That's right. He lost the ball. Daryl needs both. Yeah, you don't have to keep track of the points. It's okay. Yeah. Now this could be a two railer here. If he gets the white ball out of the way, it can be a two railer. He's looking at it. See? I know a lot about pool. I just can't execute it. That's, I know what to do. I just can't do it. I'd say I see the table pretty good. I just can't make the shots. That's all. My eyes are failing me as I get older. Oh, Daryl's got a chance to get a ball here. The old one pocket cross bank shot. The old cross bank shot here. Oh, he got it. He got it. Wow, ties it up 7-7. Yeah, big chess game right now. Oh, he doesn't want to make it. He doesn't want to make it. He's okay though. The white ball is low enough. For those of you who are just coming in here, we are in two of the B-side matches here. The one on the right-hand screen is Mitch and Bruce Lilly. They're on their second game. I think Bruce is up 1-0. And on the main table here on your left, that is Daryl Ablett and Chris Penny, as you can see. Chris is ahead 2 games to nothing in a race to 3, and they're both tied in points 7-7. So whoever gets this one wins the game. Chris makes the 7 in his, or this 2 ball in his pocket. He gets the match. So Daryl's fighting for his life here. You are welcome, Jackie. Well, just gotta put it close to the pocket. That's all. Yeah. He's kind of giving Daryl a little bit of a tease here, because Daryl can cross bank this, try to cross bank it, but if he cross bank it and hit the white ball, he could set it up for a shot. Because these guys, you just can't leave the 2 ball in any certain spot. You have to leave it in certain spots because of the fact that these guys can make 2 and 3 banks at a time. You leave them a 3 banker, bang, 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 gone, right? Let's see, now he's on the opposite side, so he can't make the 3 banks. Well, it looks like Bruce is up 2-0 on Mitch over there. I think so. Could you take a look at their score sheet, if you wouldn't mind? I think it's 2-0. Gonna get Celine Penny there to look at the score for Mitch's game there for me. Just make sure 100%. 2-0 for Bruce. Yep. Oh, Mitch is on his heels. Mitch got a chance there to stay in the match. He's back at the table and he's got an open shot. And these two on the left here are just battling for 1 game. Yeah, this could be a trick shot here. He could try to make it off that horn and make it over. He's looking at it. Oh, he's going to try to make it off that horn to make it over there, but it might go straight down table. Oh, he went the other way. He went the other way. See me, I would have got daring. I would have tried to make it off that horn to make it down there. You know how when you hit the horn? Yeah. Well, that pocket's okay. All right. Oh, he's just undercutting it just a little bit. Yeah. But here's a cross bank for Daryl here. This is a possibility. He keeps the white ball out of the way. It could be another game. So he's gonna cross the two ball with the white ball going this way, and the two ball going this way. So he's got to get the white ball out of the way on this shot. He did get out of the way, but oh no, look out! Oh, and left the two ball over the. Oh, that could be the end of that match. And that is the end of that match. Okay, Chris wins 3-zip. Okay, so okay, reset the scores here, reset the names. Chris moves on to the next match. He'll be playing Brian White. Okay, so let's go stream here. What am I going on here? Yeah, 0. Uh, 0. Okay, let's see. Let's get their names in here, I guess. Why not? Bruce. So Bruce is 2-0 against. Just to finish off the rest of this match here. I don't know the points of the scores, so can't tell you that. But I do know it's 2-0. Interesting. Okay, so let's see autofocus. Let's see if I can focus this in here. Okay, let me check on the points. Okay, looks like Bruce just got another point there. Ties it up in points. Oh, he's got 4. Seen him take a 4.
Give him a run on the last one.
Yeah, you did. Good try, Daryl. Oh, that's 5. 5 3 is 8. 1 2 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Oh, I think Bruce may be 6. 6. That may be 7. If they shake hands, then it's over. Yeah. Okay. Final score. Bruce moves on. Game is over. Okay, so Mitch is done for the day. He made it to the top 8. Did really well. We're going to move the camera back over here. If I can. And we'll zoom out. There we go. As much as I can. Okay. So we're going to reset the scores here. Yeah, he's playing pretty well. I mean, this is a whole different kind of game. But I tell you, you learn some things playing this game. Okay, so let's see. Move down, move down. You want to move down here? No. Okay. There's 1 second. We're going to check on see who's going to be on the match on the table next. So any one of your matches going to be playing on that? Okay, we got a match coming up for you. We got Brian White and Bruce Lilly. Should be a good match. B-side semifinal match. Okay, that's your match coming up. Brian's just taking a short break. So is Bruce because they just finished playing their matches. They moved on. Okay, so okay, 648 for Brian. Fargo rating. Bruce Lilly is 630. Should be a really good match here. So just in the meantime, I'd like to remind you about upcoming events or upcoming gun shows and stuff like that, that we have tournaments. Here's our info on those.
Step into the exclusive realm of the Gun Show 8-ball pool tournaments, where strategy meets precision on the felt. Our meticulously planned events, in collaboration with Q Sports Nova Scotia, promise unmatched competitive integrity. Registration is now seamless via our website, ensuring you never miss your shot. Secure your place today and experience the pinnacle of billiard competition.
Go to thegunshow.ca, check out all of the information on that. Do a lot of charity work there for the Cancer Association of Canada. It's my charity of choice. So we are down to our final 6 players. A-side finals will be Kyle Richard and Jody Swim. B-side semifinals will be Les Dupuis, Chris Penny, and then Brian White and Bruce Lilly. Those are your final 6 players. One of those players will be the champ. Michelle, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Welcome to the pool hall. Hey, Brian, just get a couple of practice shots in here, waiting for Bruce to come back. So we'll be right back with you in just a moment. Hey, Brian, just getting a couple of practice shots in here. Ugh, oh, sorry. Foul. All right, that made up for it. All right. Brian just finishing up these last few balls. We gotta get started. All right, here we go. Start off with the leg. See who gets the break first. Race to 3. Winner of this goes into the B-side finals. Hey, Brian wins the leg. Okay. Looks like Brian's starting off with a bang here. He's -1. So Bruce now, because Brian broke on the right hand side, he's the left hand pocket, and Bruce is the right hand pocket. I think Bruce is shooting on the wrong side of the run. Thought for sure Bruce was trying to put the 3 in, but surprise. Ooh, nicely done. Nice safety here. Okay, a little bit of a strategy going on here. Bruce is in a little bit of trouble here. Yeah, we're gonna get an arbitrator to watch a shot here. Even you forgot. Yeah, it's hard to get out of that habit, the ball in hand. Oh, thank you very much. Our bartender just brought me a little bit of food here, so we're gonna take off this bad boy because nobody wants to see me eating. Ooh, Brian missed a shot and left Brutes an open shot here. This could be trouble. Okay. All right, Brian actually got one now. Going for the cross corner shot here. You're quite welcome there, Neil. Just trying to have something to eat here, so I'll turn the microphone a little bit lower. I like that band. Hmm. They get money for nothing. Hmm. Shut your lips. I tried to sell them this morning. Outside Chris's car said, "You want some chalk for sale?" Sneaky buggers, you guys. All right, we're going to go on the split screen here because we got the A side final starting on the other table. So we'll just see if we get both of them in here. Got Kyle breaking on the right there. We're still going to keep the score of this left side match going on. We got Jody Swimmer and Kyle Richard for the A side final. The winner, the winner of that will go into the hot seat. Actually, there's two matches on the right hand table there. You got Chris Penny and Les Dupuis up on the top table. And then you got the A side final going on the middle table there. And your original score is on the left hand side. Okay, a little bit of a chess game going on here in Bruce and Brian's game. So as you see, when the players they pot a ball in not their pocket, that ball spots up, but you don't lose any points or anything like that. The only time you lose point, you only lose points when you actually foul. There's a lot of strategy to this game here. Oh, great shot by Brian there. Hit that great. Puts Brian to 6. 2 more balls for the first game for Brian. Great shot there to get up and behind the 13. One good shot here down the rail will get him the first game. And there we go. All right, Brian gets the first game. All right, on to game number 2. I'll wander around a little later on to find out the scores of the other 2 matches up the other side of the pool here. Matter of fact, I'll probably do that now. All right, just had to arbitrate a shot there for a second. Oh, what a nice try by Bruce there. Might have left the 11 ball here for the make a ball. And that he did. And this one begins. Oh, that was the wrong guy. Oh, a little overcut that one just a touch. Okay, well, Bruce gives Brian a shot there. Looks like Brian's going to open him up here. And nicely done. Opens him up, leaves all the balls on his side of the table. Oh, and keep on watching. Not live chat. Okay, let's go to live chat. Brian trying to figure out a trick shot here or a real good safety. He could kick on the 9 ball. Kick into the 9 ball and take the 9 ball out of pocket. You're taking a gamble. If you miss, you might leave it out for a bank shot. So he's just going to try to play a ball out of the way here, I guess. Oh, kick shot was the other way. My bad. Hey, good leave on the rail. That leaves Brian very few options to what he can do with the white ball. Well, Brian went for the long bank there. Might have left a shot for Brian here, or for Bruce. Left a bank shot for Bruce here. Nicely done. Starts off his run. Drew that one back real well. Almost too good. Oh, that's right. Bruce lost one. He was behind one. Okay, so Bruce is now one. A crucial shot here to get shape on the 7 ball. Oh, it comes up just nicely. He didn't want to hit the 15. That does put him on the hill for the game. Does he take the gamble, go for the long bank on the 12 here? I think I would. Because there's no way he can leave a bad shape shot here, but well, I guess he's not going to gamble it. Well, Brian might have left a cut on the 6 ball here. It's a dangerous shot, though. If he doesn't make the 6, then he may leave game for Bruce here. Nicely done. Okay, Bruce gets to start his run. Bruce needs the rest of the balls to win. Get a good look at the Dooley's pool hall here. Nice big pool hall, just about 20 tables in here, a couple bar box tables, all 9 foots mostly. All right, Bruce may go for the long bank here. There's no harm in it. Oh, nice try, nice try. Left the 2 ball though. That's the gamble. 2 ball for the win. Okay, Brian goes ahead. 2-0 on the hill. Okay, Brian decides to take the right hand pocket. No, no, it's okay. I'll mumble through it. Oh, look at this. Getting in for the 7 ball. And that leaves Bruce -1 here. Bruce -1. Okay, good lead. He didn't leave a lead for Bruce here. Going to be a difficult cross corner shot on the 15, but he does leave. He's got to. He can't leave the 7 there. Gives Brian the point. Oh, great try on Bruce's part. Leaves the 15 hanging in the pocket though. Brian trying to make the 15 ball here. Oh, it's better to make that ball than leave him have shape on something else. So now, if Bruce can get the draw on the 15 ball, he can come up in behind the 3 and make that 2, which would give him 2 points. -1, we'll give him 1. Okay, that puts Bruce back at 0. Okay, well, he's at 1. Okay, so because Bruce owed a ball after his turn, he has to spot a ball. And because the spot was occupied, you spot the ball the closest spot behind the spot that you can spot it, which would be behind the 14 there. Oh, nice leave. No, gives Bruce another point. Oh, nice drive by Brian there. Oh, Bruce left Brian a bank shot here. I didn't quite hit it hard enough. Forgot to hit it. Hey, gave Brian the point anyway. I thought you guys knew the rules. You're supposed to sink balls in your own pockets. You're just going back and forth the other way. There is a strategy. Oh, what a great shot by Kyle on the other table there. Nice long bang shot. Hmm. Kyle and Bruce here actually played in the Derby City Classic. Did pretty good for a couple of amateurs. That's kind of a pool player's dream there to go play in the Derby Classic, which is one of the biggest tournaments in the world. Hey, good try, but he does leave the cross corner shot here for Bruce. Oh, Bruce undercuts it just a touch, but he did leave it very safe. That's a tough, tough long bank shot there. You got to play a lot of inside sidings on that one. to throw the 10 ball the opposite way. Okay, Bruce, I think can see the 3 ball here. He's like to go for the ball bank so he can get maybe 2 shots there. Great try. That would have been guaranteed 2 points instead of just the 1. Smart move. Okay. Another spotted ball here because it didn't go in the correct pocket. Nobody really is wanting to bang out this. Take the highest bid. He moved it again. It's close enough. Trying to find that right spot in line with the spot. That might have just lined up for the combinations with the 10 in the corner. Let me check on the score of the other matches for you. We'll be right back. Great shot. Okay, so update on the other two matches. Kyle Richard is up 2-0 on Jody Swim for the A-side final, and Chris Penny is up on Les Dupuis 1-0. A-side final is a race to 4, by the way, and Les Dupuis' match is a race to 3. Oh, I think Brian's got 6. 6, 7, 8. Yep. Could be a cross corner shot on the 12 here. Well, it looks like Bruce needs the rest of these balls. Do you want a tea or coffee? I thought that was it. Oh, no, that must be 6. Okay. Bruce must only have one. How is this possible? Oh, must be 7-1. You have one ball. Oh, yes. Okay. I'm lost. 10-5. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Boy, am I confused. That's the hardest thing about this game is keeping score. Oh, it gives Bruce here a chance to cross corner, teasing him. Good long leave for Brian here. Another good lead by Brian. Well, it looks like the final is set there. Kyle Richard is now in the hot seat, waiting in the finals. Jody Swim is now in the B side final. Yep, 135. That was a quick one. I managed to get you on the stream though. I got both tables. Yeah. And another quick one over here. Brian wins 3-0. So we got one match left, which is up the top right-hand corner there. Les Dupuis and Chris Penny. I don't know if I can get up there or not, but let's see. We'll go back to the mainstream. Or hold on a second. We might have another match coming up right away. No. Oh, wait a second. Let me look at the things here. So right now Kyle Richard is. Yeah, we had to wait. So now right now Brian White is waiting for the winner of Les. Okay, so I got to get up there to that table. So let's see if I can get up there. Go to the regular stream here. I'm gonna just change the names to player one, player two. Reset scores. Okay, so now let's see if we can get the camera up there. I don't think I might not be able to. Might not be able to. I might be able to just leave it on the other. This one here. That's about the best I can do right there. So boom. I think that's the close. Yeah, that's the best I can zoom in. I'm pretty sure with this camera. The other camera, the post is going to be blocking me off. So that match down there is going to be the winner of that will play against Brian White, and the winner of that match will play against Jody Swim, and the winner of that match will play against Kyle for the finals. So we got this match, 1, 2, 3 matches left to go. So I know Chris was up 1-0. This might be the second game. Da-da. And okay, so Chris and Les. Let me double check on the score for you.
That's like I learned this one last week, so I'll remember this. Hey, that's man too, right? What's that? Hasn't missed so far. Oh yeah, here we go. That's almost missed the ball altogether. That one caught the left, but no misses in that cue till now. I went to from this one. Just like when Tell you that. Tell you that? Yeah. How much did you pay me? Oh man, I'm not sure. You endorse it? Huh? You sign it or
No.
me sign it? I ain't got no pen. Yeah, two now. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. Brian's close to the future sale right now. Starting to skyrocket, man. Bit more is going. And you just share that on my Facebook. What you do. I'll go ahead share. Only the time that I do it, all of it. You go to the YouTube page. I'll go to the YouTube. Yeah, just go to the YouTube page. You'll see. Share. Okay. And you can share it on Facebook anywhere you want. Share it on anywhere on Facebook. Find it on Facebook first. What's the corn? Probably come up so soon. Keep going. I wonder I can never find it. What's wrong with it? Don't even email. Don't email. Okay. That's the solver. Whichever one you like. I can hear that. I got it on hold. Right there, too.
You can share it.
Yeah, but there's a mode.
Coming up to 700.
She's probably worse than me.
We seen your notification.
You don't see that.
No, you can see it on the chat. It comes up on the screen.
Oh, that's, I don't see that.
Oh, okay.
I don't see it. You still see the chat. I didn't see that last night, but you gotta press the button before it comes.
You have to open up the chat on the screen.
Right there, because that. Right. Look at the law.
Click on comments. Better on.
Right. Over the law. Yeah. You're trying to watch it. Right. This is so small. Yeah. And you just look back and you want to. Oh, I see. If you're going to look at chat, you can also send it. Chat. Yeah. It's a little wide. It's still not good. Yeah. One, you just do that in the back. Please close it. Oh, forever. I never used it. I just had to get the chat on the side.
Yeah.
He had a screen lock. That's what it works. Chat on the side instead of that. Chat. Yeah.
All of a sudden, you know, I tried to how to use it. That was the day we got ready to go.
Time.
I don't know if it was on the screen. All right, sorry for that delay there. We were trying to get some things figured out there and trying to figure out the time of when that match started and everything. Weren't really sure, so coming up on 700 subs. Yeah, we're getting close to that, I guess. Let's see. 698. Wow, getting close to 700. I would love to get this to 1,000. 1,000 is my goal. Matter of fact, I might be able to set a goal in this thing there. Set a goal. Super chats, no. Huh. I don't think you can start goals. That's super chat goal. No, that's super chats. Oh, you can't do that on here. Okay. So we're waiting on that match down at the end down there to finish up. This is the score of it right now, so we're getting close to the end of it. It's a race to 3, so. And the winner of that will play Bruce Lilly, and we'll have that on the mainstream.
Breakouts and framing. I apologize. I thought I like support you, like as far as when you look at it, flip on the freaking thing that shows you're watching and whatever. How the hell do I do that?
So do you watch on your phone or the TV and
Under my computer.
computer? So if you're on your computer,
Yeah.
over here,
Over. Okay.
you'll be on my
Yeah.
screen and you'll have it.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm looking at that, right?
So what do you want to try to do?
Support should say I'm what I like or
Okay, the lights are right here. It will come up.
oh, okay.
That's how
So
you like.
that's before you enlarge the screen then. So it's when it's in the small screen.
Yeah, we're gonna say.
Okay. All right. So I didn't know that.
See the light.
You just press the light.
Yeah. I just click the light.
Yep. All right. That's right. Thank you. Thanks for doing a good
No
job.
problem. All right, that match is moving right along. I guess there'll be at least 2 more games. They're tied 1-1. Les is the one that put me on the B side, and then that Mitch Tucker fellow put me out. But I did okay. I won 2 and lost 2, so I did all right. I got into the top 16 halfway through. Woohoo! Well, it looks like Les is gonna old ball there. Fun, fun, fun. The typical Harry shot. Typical Harry. Are they done? All right. Okay. All right, we're switching around here. Where are we at? Boom. Where did that go? Why was that there? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so that match is done. Who won? Chris? Okay. Reset the score. Okay. Click update. Okay, so Chris and Brian on table 4. Here we go. Finally, B-side semifinal. Strap it, and it's going to be a while. Yep, that's true. It's going to be at least 2 hours. Okay, so Chris Penny moves on to play Brian White in the B-side semifinals. Whoever wins this match here goes on to play Jody Swim in the B-side finals. So, I hear myself.
Oh, it is. What is there? Just post that.
Yep,
Let's start sharing.
it's on Facebook, right?
Yeah.
Yep, you just post it. Okay, 6:37 for Chris Penny. Brian White, 6:30, I think. Better double check that just in case. All right. Where's that? Kennecook. There he is. 648. All right. There we go with the Fargos. Brian here getting a couple practice shots in. We are back in action. Did Kyle win? Yes, he did. Kyle's in now in the hot seat. Jody Swim is on the B side now in the B side finals. He'll be playing the winner of these two coming up right now. Mm. What was the score of Chris and Les? 2-1. Do I mark that on here? 2-1. I know. All right, Brian, just getting a couple practice shots in here. Waiting for Chris to come back from eating a sandwich. Sure, I got to plug the other microphone in then. Mm. Check, check, check. Okay. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. What? Check, check, check. Audio check. Okay. All right. Trying to check on these audio mics. Mic one, mic one. Okay, check 1, 2. Mic 2, check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Okay, check. Just checking the audio on this microphone. How's that sound? Does it sound okay? Gonna get Kyle Richard in here doing a little bit of commentary with me. Audio check 1, 2. Okay, here we go. Audio check 1, 2. Oh, that sounds a little low. Why does it sound low? Check audio. There. Oh, okay, there it comes. Coming up now. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4. Check 1, 2. Bring it up a little more. Check 1, 2. Okay. There we go. Sound okay. Sounds okay. Am I minor output? Let's try this. Mute on output. Mute on output. Okay. Check 1, 2. Best Donaires. I couldn't tell you around Dartmouth. I mean, used to be Robert's Donaires were the best in Dartmouth, but I don't even know if they're still in business. All right, here we go with the leg. Looks like Brian might have got the leg there. Let me take a quick look. Yeah, Bruce, we need Bruce's eyes. We'll get Bruce to check it for us. You know, the best Donaires around here, Audrey's looking for a recommendation. Audrey's looking for a recommendation for Donaires. Yeah, I don't know for around here either. I suppose it all depends on how spicy you want them. All right. Can you hear me now?
Oh,
But I can hear you. That's a good thing.
okay. How about now?
A1.
I still can't hear you.
Can you hear me anyway, just talking?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
You're the main commentary, so I don't want to
Okay.
interrupt you.
Okay. All right. So starting out here, Chris got the break. It's not a high pressure break because it's very easy to get out of this one. He's just going to kick the 11 over to his hole. It's a good shot here to get the clip the 4 out and put the cue ball in the stack. He went for the kick and made it.
Chris.
Not necessarily highest percentage there, but so he's got a good angle here to get into the balls and open up a few more. These type of shots, you always want to control it and don't try to do too much. So I think he's going to just move the 3 and try to get back up on the other side of the stack. Oh, he's still able to make it. That's good. Looking at a combo here on the side. It's not a bad shot if he can get the cue ball back over to the other side and protect with the stack.
That's what I was thinking too.
I mean, with the 7 there and then another ball, if it gets protected, then more pressure on your opponent when he comes to the table.
All depends on the stack of the balls on the left-hand side. If they don't scoot towards Bruce's pocket, it'll be all right.
I think
That's where you get your protractor out and everything else.
Yeah, the screen of equations and.
Oh, he just went for the safety.
Yeah. You got to go with what you can control. That's key to this game.
Oh, Chris on the board with 4 points.
So Brian needs to look at how he can get balls to his side or get in a position to get balls to his side. I imagine Chris is going to clip off Brian's side of the stack and just move some more balls over. Bring the cue ball back up near the side cushion rail, the side pocket on the cushion.
Think off the 13 here, he's going to go down?
I think he will go lower. 12 ball it is there, or maybe the 6.
So you played this game at the Derby Classic, didn't you?
Yeah, I was down there this year. It's amazing game, and down there it's so many players can play it at such a high level. It's pretty crazy to see it in person.
Oh yeah. It's like you don't even leave those guys at 3 banker because they'll go for it down there.
Well, if it's the right shot, yeah.
Yeah.
But they have so much experience that you never get great openings. Like when the balls are open, they make them. When not, you're frozen to a ball, or you got a lot of pressure, and you have to go for stuff or take fouls. But great learning experience. I was just looking at some of the results from the Buffaloes tournaments going on right now in Louisiana, and one of the guys I played this year at the Derby, Devin Petit, he's a really strong player. He just beat Feder Gorst 5-4
Oh
down there.
wow,
Yeah,
that's an accomplishment.
yeah. He beat me 3-0 at Derby City, but I was in every game, and just a couple errors, and
Yeah,
might have had a chance. Derby City is such a grind. It's 10 days, and it's all games, and it's 24/7 action, and you really gotta try to.
yeah.
You know,
Keeps your mind
for
going for
somebody that
sure.
loves pool, you just want to watch, but then you got to also try to rest and get ready for your next match too. So I think that's what happened with him in that match against me. He didn't play very good, or he didn't play his top form, but because he was out the previous night doing some actor matches.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so that's why
That's
I
what I was
had
saying
I had a little
earlier.
bit of a chance.
I was saying you and Bruce went down there, and it's kind of a pool player's dream. It's one of the biggest tournaments in the world.
Oh yeah, it's 400-500 players in each division, and everywhere you look, there's a world beater going playing.
Big money games in the back
Oh
rooms.
yeah, yeah. And for all the money games, the one pocket is actually the most common one that they choose because it takes so much experience to play it at a high level, and so many. You need all of your skills to play one pocket at a high level. That's why I wanted to try to introduce the game here and have some provincial events in all these different divisions. And because
Yeah,
once I started playing one pocket, my game went up quite a bit, um, and I see the benefit of playing this game. It's going to improve all your games.
and some people would just look at this game and say, well, you're just hitting balls around. You're not doing anything,
Yeah.
but it's more of a strategy. There, it
Oh yeah,
makes you think of every shot you're taking.
and on you know, kind of, I guess I'll say for our skill level as a player, we're looking at a couple of things. So maybe it's okay. I got to get balls from my opponent's side over to my side. I got to control the cue ball all in this one shot. But we're still not at the level yet where we're thinking, okay, what's my opponent going to do back to me? What am I going to do back to them in response to that? And more in depth, more of a chess game, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
And that just takes time and experience and figure that stuff out. So here the balls are heading up table slowly but surely. Whenever you have a lead, you want to try to get balls up table, get them into play. I guess that scenario is good if you are a banker.
Yeah, I was just gonna say
If
if
you're
you're
if
if
you're
you're a
playing
good
a
banker, yeah,
if you're
for
playing a
sure.
really good banker, I mean it's still the right strategy to get the balls out of play and make your opponent just get one or two at a time.
Hmm.
But
Speaking of banking, we got a bank tournament coming up soon, too, don't we?
yeah, our bank pool provincials is going to be June 7th and 8th at Dooley's Burnside, just up the road from here. Then we're going to have our straight pool provincial championships July 5th and 6th, right back here at Dooley's Portal.
Uh,
Should be another couple of really great events. Yeah, I was super pleased with how many people we had this year. 33. First year we had 16 or 17. Last year 23, and now this year 31.
yep.
So it's great to see that people are taking a liking to the game and coming out trying it. And I'm hoping we'll have the same slight improvement or good improvement, I should say, for bank pool and straight pool. I think we have it figured out pretty good for the race lengths, and we have times on all the matches. So even if two players who haven't played before play a match, once the time is reached, then it just goes to shootout or
Hmm.
whatever rule we have in place, and that way we keep the tournament moving along.
Uh-oh.
So for this event, what we decided is when the time expires, if the match is tied, um, they'll either continue that game to determine a winner. If it's still tied after that, then it's going to go to a 3-ball frozen shootout. First person to get 2 balls wins the tiebreaker. The speed play up, and it doesn't last 4 hours.
Yeah. Even the shootouts can last an hour.
Yeah, it could, yeah, potentially. But I don't know if he protected the 10 here. I think you can see it.
Oh, let her loose.
I don't think he was trying to make it. I think he was just trying to get it out of there.
What it was, we started off with a quick 4-ball run. Now we're down to a bunch of strategy balls.
Yeah. Saying you hear a lot in one pocket is just a move.
Yeah.
Just a move.
Tight spaces and long distance is your friend,
Mm.
especially
Cue,
rails.
yeah, and cue ball on the rail whenever you can.
Yeah.
Whenever you can get it there, that's a big help because then you're only leaving your opponent one tip position to work with. So Brian's going to want to start getting balls back into play as soon as possible.
He's kind of teasing him with the 12 ball here, but
I don't think he's going to.
doesn't think Chris ain't gonna bite.
No. Try to put him in behind the 7 maybe. No, he just drew him back. I don't like that shot because now Brian could pocket a ball and put 2 on the spot.
That way he could work his way up table and not have a shot on any of those 2 balls.
Right, yeah. Well, both players are aware of the time limit on this match, so it's 2 hours.
I think this is probably the longest game played, is One Pocket.
Oh yeah, for the amount of time for sure. Yeah. But sometimes it can be over in 5 or 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Somebody runs an 8.
Oh, if somebody breaks up the back, yeah, for sure.
Or no, or they're, just one error at the start.
Yeah.
Can potentially lead to a quick 8.
I seen a guy when we first brought it here for the first year. I seen a guy just break the ball and just let him fly.
He's like, oh, I did make one. Okay, that's not a good strategy.
If you make one on the break, you get to shoot again?
No.
No. Okay.
The rule we use is modern re-rack. So if you make a ball on the break, you just have to re-rack and re-break.
Okay.
That way, because there are ways and techniques to be able to get a ball to go in. So that just prevents people from trying to tilt the rack and kind of gain an advantage from getting a ball to go in off the break, because then you can just start scoring right away. So
Gotcha. Okay.
it just eliminates that.
So now is having the break an advantage or a disadvantage, would you say?
It's an advantage, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say probably, I haven't looked at any stats, but I would say it's at least a ball. Most people, if they were playing a money match, what they do is they'll say, okay, it'll be, I'll give you a ball on on your break, and then when it's my break, we'll play even, or vice versa. They just they'll make the race lengths determined by who's breaking,
Yeah.
or
Okay.
the handicap spot by who's breaking the game. But I'd say it's probably like 60% to the breaker, maybe more. There's a lot of shots you can play right after the break where you can really turn the table around, or within one or two shots you can get in a position to move a bunch of balls to your side and clear your opponent's side. But you have to be able to recognize when those shots come up too. So.
Yes, absolutely. All right, let me see if I can move my other camera so I can get a different view. We're gonna go to studio mode so I can see both cameras. Go to the split. There's both of my cameras.
That's a
Pardon me
nice
just for a second.
shot.
See how that looks there. Oh, almost. Just a little more to the right. To the right, to the right. Okay, so studio mode just lets me see both cameras at the same time. So now I can flick to the other camera and it'll give me a different view.
Okay, nice. Brian can see the 5 here, I believe. Oh, I can see the 6. Oh, nice. 9 balls, the right shot here.
Oh, that's
Go
going
up,
for Brian.
go up one rail for the 5, and then bank on the 15. So here, he would like to have an angle where he can bank the 15 and get the cue ball up between the 8 and the 14 on his side. So he's just checking now. So if it goes, you got the potential for some more scoring, and if it doesn't, could be doubled up.
You say halfway in between these two balls, you think?
Yeah, I think so. And just use a tiny little bit of right-hand English, and hopefully, if he does miss the ball and it hangs, then the 14 will block it.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to take that score. Nicely done. Oh, short.
That's okay. New plan. Score. Tied up the score.
4 to 8. So there should be 7 balls on the table, right?
Yeah, there is.
There is. Okay.
So
I learned
here,
how to count the score.
just barely. It can be a struggle.
Yes.
You'll see a lot of top players. They're checking the score after every shot sometimes when they're really
Oh, yeah,
struggling.
because you're trying to concentrate on the game.
Yeah.
You try to keep score at the same time.
Yeah. A lot of the places that have a lot of one pocket, they have ball racks for down where the rack actually goes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. What was I saying?
Some the other tables have racks on them or something like that for.
Yeah, they have the racks to put your balls when you're playing one pocket. So there's a little divider, and then you can actually spectators can see the score of the game because they can see how many balls are down at the end,
Oh, okay.
and the streamers will generally stream at the end where you can see the ball, like how many balls are in the tray.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, they're just like little wire racks. So they don't cost a lot, but
Oh, the old 3 railer.
just getting it in the danger zone. That's key a lot of times. He could thin this, I think, but I don't think he will.
Cross corner on the 8 ball here.
You could, because you can leave the cue ball on the side rail, but I think he's just going to get
Oh,
rid of
you're
the
going to leave
13.
it for the 9 ball, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good position for the 9 there.
I think he can.
2 rail the 9.
13.
Is it 13?
Yeah. It's all the
Okay.
same. I know what you were saying. Yeah, you could turn it.
It's going to control the white ball here, though.
Yeah. A little bit of high left English. Okay. Went for the 7 and tried to pocket it. That's a good selection. Because if he had made it and the 13 went in spots,
Yeah, for sure.
at the end of his turn, he could get another point.
I'm always trying to put a ball down close to my pocket somehow.
A lot of times, that's not the best strategy, especially if you're playing stronger players, because you leave return banks.
Yes,
Right?
yeah.
So when you think, or you're in a position where you're confident you can either make it or get it very close, then it's good to
You
go for it.
yeah.
Nice shot there.
Chris got a point.
And doesn't have too much else here. He could try the 14 towards his pocket. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's a two-railer.
I think he's just going to tie up this ball. So the problem is where there's balls close to both pockets, Brian's able to get them back in play whenever he wants.
Yeah.
So he's two railing a 2 here.
It actually worked out pretty good for him.
That worked out good for Chris, yeah.
Oh, that's Chris's pocket.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris got a possible bank
he
on the
thought
14 too.
he could get it by the 13 easily and just clipped it. There we go.
Oh.
So that's
Mistake on Chris's part there.
yeah. You see that a lot in one pocket. Like if that was a normal rotation game, Chris would very likely make that shot. But you get into defensive mode and you're not used to shooting a shot.
Yeah, hitting it too
It's
soft
all these specialty
all the time,
shots, and then you actually get an opening and you miss it by a mile, and it's frustrating.
You're
But
like, what the heck is going on here?
that's part of the game, right? Sometimes you may not have an open, clear shot to your pocket for 10, 20 minutes. Maybe only just bank shots or something.
Move this camera over a little bit here. Wrong way.
So there, he was just trying to tie up those balls on his side, which he got it. That's also a play, is to leave balls on your opponent's side in position where it blocks the banking lanes.
Yes.
So here he left Brian a one rail to his pocket and a safe, if not. A little hard. You want to keep that ball as close to the pocket as possible. It's pretty passive there.
I got to get two cameras like this one here.
Mm-hmm.
My other camera is a lot too bright.
Because eventually, Ryan's going to make some of these. Basically, it's a free shot at your pocket. There's no stress if you miss. A lot of time, if you go for those shots, you want to leave the object ball on the back rail versus the side rail, so your opponent doesn't have an easy return bank.
Got it. Look at this table. It looks a little better.
Yeah, that's nicer. I think he can get the 13 towards his pocket again. Run into the 7.
Oh, got the horn.
Yeah.
Play with the bull. You get the horns.
Yeah. That's a lot of pressure elevated over this ball.
Oh, it did pretty good.
Just got another free bank on the 14. Just bring the cue ball back up table.
Oh, might have hit that a little too hard.
Yeah, it's quite a bit too hard now. It's out of play. Chris could potentially go for this 13, but looks like he's going to
Cross corner, maybe?
just bring it to his side.
Oh, okay.
So there, if I was Chris in that situation with the lead, I would have left that ball out of play. I would have tried something else. Oh, that's
That's bad luck
unfortunate.
there. But the good thing about it, he doesn't have nothing to shoot at this moment.
Yeah, just have the spot shot. So he's -1 there.
Oh, yeah.
This one?
No, I'm just going to click on the.
Or you do it.
Yeah.
Mess things up. So there, he missed the spot shot. So Brian's got a chance to move it back to his side.
Oh. Well, looks like another ball's coming up here, Brian.
Look at that. He didn't leave him a shot on the 15, which is pretty amazing, but he's left him a bank. I don't think it goes, but you could potentially clip off the 15 and go in, or put the 15 in.
Nicely done. The tides have reversed.
Yeah.
Try to leave a bank on the 13 ball here.
I think Chris has 7 now.
7, you sure?
Pretty sure, yeah.
So
Brian's
3
got
is 9.
3, and there's 5 on the table.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out if this one goes down. And that's it. Yep. First game goes to Chris.
Yeah, Brian had a couple opportunities in that one. And you don't have to fully capitalize on your opportunities, but you can't create huge deficits.
Yes.
Yeah. Now Brian's break. I've been watching Brian. Played him. He's been breaking really well. That's a real nice break there. Frozen on the rail. Ball high, ball low. That's what you want. Ideal break.
Audrey says another free pocket clinic.
Thanks, Audrey. So here, a very common shot comes up is players will take a foul here, intentional, put the cue ball up on Brian's side, and then leave him a long, difficult combination.
Okay,
So
yeah.
leave the 8 and because you're really tempting your opponent. He's not going to be able to take that under pressure and miss, and then you could reverse the break on him. Sometimes taking a foul intentional is the best shot you have because you can control it easily, right?
True, yeah.
It only takes one little misstep of you trying for a shot and blowing it. Opponent can get 6, 7, 8. All good. Too short.
Trying to find the spot for it. And they found one.
Brian has a good opportunity here. I think he can make the 10 and get down low for the 14. Or
Could he
even,
come straight across to get shaped for the 5 or the 2?
no, I don't like that because you could get stuck or hit them.
Yeah.
I think ideally what you want to do is shoot the 10 and go down between the 12 and the 14. If you can get the right angle on the 12, you can pocket it and then move a bunch of balls to your side.
So just a touch low left.
Touch, yeah, probably high left, I think. Yeah. To get it go down in that gap there.
Looks like he's going middle left on this one. Oh,
Okay,
no.
he went into the balls. Yeah, see, I didn't like that because
Yeah.
chances of you going into that cluster would be, or not. Chances of coming up with something good afterwards would be less, I thought. Just gonna leave him frozen to the top of the stack here. That's nice. But there's lots of fairly easy replies here.
Going for the kick on the 5 in the face, maybe.
I think he's gonna clip the 1 and try to get it back in there.
He might get you to watch this shot here.
Okay. Yeah. We'll see what he's deciding.
Five ball combos, he says, aren't heard.
Try to sell it to him.
Okay, not bad. Right back into the pack again.
Yep.
That's a good one.
Yep. That's another common shot. Playing the ball into the stack, or call a lot of one pocket players call it the catcher's mitt, because you can hit it at a wide variety of speeds and angles and it still stays there against the stack. It's good. Right up against the back. Still making it difficult. I don't think he can put the 5 into the back of the 14 and still get the cue ball safe. Looks pretty straight.
Laid off the 12, maybe.
It's pretty close to the 5 ball too, so he doesn't have a lot of options for different strokes.
Oh, I don't think. Did he get enough?
He left it. So.
Left a 14, yep.
Shooting gallery now. Draw back for the 5. He should get at least 4. 4 open balls that I see, and then the 6 and the 1 is.
Does he get the right angle to get up for the 8 and the 10 here?
You might have to hit it firm.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
Might draw a straight back. No, he had the high gear.
Yeah, the 6 and the 1 are frozen, but they're in line with Brian's pocket.
Are they? Okay.
I think the play here would be shoot the 2 remaining balls and then cue ball into the 6 and freeze it there on the stack and send the 1 over to your side. Keeps the pressure on. He may, I can't really see the balls, the angles, but he may have saw something in the stack too that
What's the other view look like? I don't know.
Doesn't look like anything is wired, but even if something may not be wired, if you get the cue ball over there, then you can just push 2, 3, 4 balls, open them up, and keep your opponent in handcuffs.
He's looking where he can hit and maybe hit and stick.
The 9 could go off of that 13, but it looks like it's pretty thick on the 13, so I don't think it would go. He could also, I don't. The better shot, I think, what he could do is put the 8 up on that side rail about the middle diamond, and then roll into the 4 and the 1, and it would move 3 balls, I think, over there. I think he has 5 now. 3 more.
3 more to go on the hill. No, tie it up.
Yeah.
Oh, 9 ball was wired almost. Still left it pretty good though.
Yeah. Pretty much have to give this. You don't want to chance. This 3 could be banked, I think, or the 2 could be banked.
Got to watch out for the scratch on this shot.
Bring it behind that 3 just like that. That's nice.
Oh.
Nice weight. Keeps it protected. So here you give this 3 off the rail and get the 3 out of there. Try anything fancy and you get a double kiss, or doesn't go down. That's bad news.
Hit it hard. Nope.
At least if you pocket it, you're still in the game, right? Could take an intentional here, but or masse around it and just pocket it. Yeah.
Not allowed to jump, he says.
You can jump with your playing cue.
Oh, with your playing cue, can you? Okay. Yeah, it'd be hard for those soft tip players.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's
half
just
jump,
or just the edge of a ball or something.
Play a real good masse here.
It's about a half ball. I think it's pretty. I know
that'll work.
I thought he was trying to make that.
Brian might have left a hard bank shot here, but it is doable.
Yeah, that one.
But he does lead the 15 ball up for grabs after that shot.
I think he could draw it back to the side of the stack, and then That's not bad. He got it to his side, but it is at a play. It's almost at a play. I think it'll go up to the corner. So the 11-3 looks like it might be lined up. The 4-7-2 might be lined up as well. If he goes into the side of the stack.
That's a gamble, isn't it? Wouldn't you think?
But it's a calculated risk, and you're going to be sending multiple balls into your danger zone. And you probably, because of the position of the 9, if you hit the 11 dead on straight, the cue ball is going to stay there. That's why you might be looking at it. The thing is here is you're up by 5. Don't take a flyer at something. He's been pretty good at this patient part of the game.
Yes. That's a big word in this game. Patience.
Yeah. Probably should be the first word when you come to the table every time. You just tell yourself that word, say that word.
I think this is the perfect game for Mike Wiggle to drive him crazy.
Oh, I think he enjoys the game.
Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah. He's got the mind for it for sure.
He just likes when people play faster. That's all. At his speed, I guess. Ooh.
Oh.
So here, I think a good shot would be 2 rail to 3 towards your pocket, and then he'll have 3 balls that will go at that point. The 15 goes, the 9 goes.
That's true.
And it gets it off your opponent's side too.
Been so long since anybody's gotten a point.
Yeah. What do we do again? How do we get the ball in the hole?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's not the most exciting game to watch, but it is very intense.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's really one of the very few games where you get very excited by just making one ball.
Yeah.
You know, like, especially when the table was in a really unfavorable position and you work and work and work and then you finally get one. It's satisfying.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's just going to get rid of the 9 ball here. Shot there, I think he missed was to put the 9 ball 2 rails into the stack and open up some threats to his side. That's a very common move as well.
Yeah.
As long as you can control the cue ball, if 1 or 2 balls opens for your opponent, but 3 or 4 go on your side.
That's why I always say leave a long angle for somebody. That way, it's having a hard time controlling the cue ball on them.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
The more length there is, the harder it is to control the
multiple things to worry about. It's
yeah.
Ups the stress level for sure.
Oh,
looks pretty good.
Traveled out a little on him.
So Chris has an open on the 9, but he's going to just clear the 5.
Well, Brian's got another free shot at it.
Yeah. This one is not free
not
though.
Quite free,
yeah, because he could leave the 9, but
probably gonna hit this with a little bit of speed. Oh no, he gave up the 9. I thought he would have hit it with a little faster and come down around the middle of the table.
Yeah. Yeah, get it on the bottom half of the table. And
yeah.
Can't do anything with the 9, but.
Chris gets his first point.
Move the ball over to his side, and they're lined up.
I think he's gonna.
Can't really tell if anything. Think nothing goes in the stack. I think he's just gonna.
He's get a little bit of an edge on the 3 here. He might be able to pop it out.
I think he might be able to hit. He's just gonna try to freeze up onto it. I think.
Oh no, he gave it up.
Left him the bank.
Oh, got a little kick off the white ball, but gonna be hard to get that one out of there.
Yeah.
He might just give that up to him.
That's a given.
Okay, puts Brian on 6.
The 1-6 looks like it might be wired towards Brian's pocket. See the 1-6, how they're frozen together?
Yeah.
Uh,
3 rails.
I wouldn't go into it, but it's just good to know if the ball's frozen. Maybe not right now, but later in the rack as it progresses, if it's frozen, you can.
Oh, they go this way. Yeah.
Yeah. You could go into the stack here as well, and splash a bunch towards your side. That's what he might be. Oh, I think he's going to just clip the edge.
Flip the bottom and come along the bottom rail.
Over and then back right to the same place. Even that's okay. Open the 6 and open the 1 to his pocket.
Might give Chris a free bank shot here on the 4 ball.
I think he's got too much angle.
No, to go 2 rails. Oh, that kind of angle. Yeah, I see the outside.
It's just going to thin hit. And it's not ideal, but he left him on the rail, so that's positive. So I think he'll clip off the 11 again and leave him up by the first diamond past the side pocket there. You don't want to go too high because you want to protect the 5 ball, so you can't bank it over his. So I think he did that, so that's good. I think it's actually the 3 ball on the side rail there, on Brian's side.
It is, yes. Yeah, the colors kind of change when you're looking at them there. Looks like a 5 or a 3.
He's trying to clear 2 balls there, get the 3 out of there, but he missed it. Do the same thing here with the 13. Just clip off it and put it over there between the first and second diamond. Main thing is keep the 5 protected.
Well, we got a 6-1 score here, but that could change any minute. One mistake could make that.
It looks like the 1 and 7 might be lined up for Chris's pocket as well. So. Okay, he moved it. That's not a bad play either when you have the lead. Get balls up table, get them in a position.
Yeah, left him down almost on the rail here.
Yeah. Just going to try to draw back off of the 2 ball. Oh, that might not be good.
Left a bank.
Yeah, it's going to leave a bank.
Not quite.
Double kiss, I think, is on here, but if you hit it real soft and throw the 2 higher, the collision-induced English will bring it back towards your pocket.
Yeah.
And you can avoid the double kiss.
Is this a high gear shot?
Yeah, because you want to bring the cue ball a little bit closer to the pocket so it dips under the 2.
Yeah. Just kicking it out.
1 rail and kick it out, I guess. Not bad, but that kind of gives up your position. Now he can clear 2 balls here and but he may leave you a bank. I think he's going to put the cue ball back down on the bottom rail. So
The white ball scoots out here. He might have a chance. Well,
so I don't think he left him a bank. So yeah, he's just going to move balls up table. It's happy with that, even though he put it on his side. There's balls tied up over there now. He left him a free bank here though. 7. Maybe not 100% free, but if he hits it kind of firm with high, at least if he gets it past where the 5 is, past the head string.
The 6 ball's always the danger here. So
Yeah, but that's all on Brian's side, right? So that's good. He shot it up. He shot it the right way.
did leave a bank shot here for Chris.
Yeah.
Even a soft bank.
It's not super high percentage. If you miss, you leave a return bank. So
Yes, that's true.
I've seen him a lot of times just clear this ball just for that reason. Say
Okay.
it's not taking too many chances. But I mean, you can still get 1 point and come back in the game. So sometimes it's worth it to put it to your hole and just leave it over. Your opponent gives it to you. Well,
So Jody plays the winner of these guys,
mm-hmm.
and that winner plays you.
Yeah.
Sitting in the hot seat.
Maybe a few more hours to go yet.
A few more hours, yeah. You can take a nap, come back
Yeah.
again, have some supper.
Yeah. This match is almost at the halfway point. 2 hours to play a race to 3. And if it's not decided, then maybe finish the game that they're currently in, or it'll be a 3-ball shootout. So there's lots of oh, slice bean. Um, there's lots of varying opinions on this about what side you want the balls to be at,
Yes.
depending on where your pocket is. Some players prefer that they go to their opponent's side. Some players, they want them all wedged up on their side. I kind of think it's usually more beneficial on your opponent's side, but it all depends on who's up in the score.
Now, would you gamble on the bank shot here on the 7, or is that
No,
a
I
danger
don't.
going into all them balls?
Well, if you could, no, because the 1 ball is so close and the 13 is so close,
Yeah.
you could clip off easily one of those balls and scratch. So
Well, that's what I was thinking about going. Yeah.
I think if he's got nothing, he could. Maybe he does. Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna wait a bit. Thank you.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily want to pocket anything here because then Chris is gonna pocket and so you're gonna create the wall. But that's decent. Try to tempt him into a bit of a flyer.
Well, Brian's thinking Chris needs most of these balls. Brian only needs a couple, so
Mm-hmm.
he's going to take one at a time this from now.
Yeah. Saying a little saying I like is now you're going to be a dentist and just take 1 ball at a time.
Yeah.
You know? It's a pretty good shot. Gets it on his side and protects it. I think you just clip clip the 7 and get up table. Clip the 13 or the 7 and bring the cue ball up table. I think you just want to you just want to leave.
Oh, he didn't want to make it. He didn't want to make that ball. Gives Chris another point. Oh, wow. Uncorrect, just missed there. It was a nice shot, though. Just getting the white ball out of the way is the hardest part for that shot.
Yeah, those ones you really feel like if you miss it, you're gonna hang it. When you don't, it's frustrating. Because then it's gone.
Yeah, it's out of here.
You had a chance, pal, and you blew it. Back to work.
Now this one here, he can sit in behind the pack.
I think I would push the 3 up, right up in there. Because right now the 3 is a threat, so push the 3 right up to the 6 ball. He can go for this bank. I think he could get away with it, but
That's what I thought he was going to do, was go for the bank and try to leave it in behind the pack.
see, he didn't get the protection. I don't think so. Chris is gonna shoot this, bring the cue ball down the end table and just get rid of the 9.
Okay, win for Chris.
I think you could even put it to your side with draw. No, he's just put it back up table. Back up to the cluster.
Yep, put it in the pack.
Might go in actually.
Uh-oh.
You could go for this, just put it down by your corner, but it's kind of difficult. I'll get a double kiss. Oh, scratch.
Oh.
He's
That's
letting him back
minus
in.
1. Back to 5.
They can be big swings.
Oh, I shook my own camera.
That's it. I didn't like that shot. Because now he's got a free shot on the 13, and oh no, he's not going for it. Oh, he so that.
What? No.
I don't. That was the wrong shot there to try to bank the 15. He should have banked the 13 because then the 15 is still in his danger zone.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Like then he would have had 2 balls down there for Chris to try to deal with, and they actually sold it out. Now Chris can get to 3 and then bank another ball down by his hole.
Well, Chris gets another ball back there. Oh, didn't quite hit that hard enough.
He left him a return bank, yeah. Yeah, he definitely go for this and control the cue ball just like that. So, taking a little break. Yeah, it could. I think I would just put the 13 back over to Brian's side. And
Uh-oh.
Good shot. He was able to clear it. Brian's got another free bank here. Just get it close. And you really got to really concentrate on those shots. If you miss it, leave it on that bottom rail. Because then your opponent doesn't have a return bank like this. Missed it by a bit. This shot here comes up a lot in one pocket. So a lot of players here will just clear it, but it's pretty high percentage if you go 2 rails and just send the 9 towards your pocket, and the cue ball automatically comes back up table.
Uh-huh.
He tried a 4 rail, but that didn't work. But now Chris has 2 balls in his danger zone, so that's not good for Brian. Very often you can get rid of 2 at once, but now he's going to start pushing those balls up. Good shot. So if I'm Chris right now, I really try to get a pocket a ball or move these balls down here, because Brian can't get anything if the cue ball's up at this end of the table. Yeah, no need to get rid of a ball out of your danger zone. And I actually left him a bank. It's pretty free. I think he can get the cue ball back over to Chris's side, and yeah.
Nicely done.
Nice shot. Back up 1. Now I think
Play the combination, send the 6 down here.
no, he's just moving 1 out. Yeah, that's smart. Chris got a 3 rail on the 6 to get it down there. And that's all you want to do on those shots, is get it as close as possible. So if you can see the 6 direct, a shot here is actually give your opponent the 6 and hit the 9 towards your pocket.
Uh-oh. Well, it's in a pretty good spot there, though. You'll be able to make the 6, but the 9's going to be hard to get shape on.
Yeah. You could just a little bit of outside right English and leave yourself a longer shot on the 13.
You call it the 9, though.
Yeah, that's all right. The color does look off on the screen. You can clip the 13 too. He could have clipped the 13 on the way in and bumped it off. So it looks like he's going to go in from behind. I would have went in from behind if I was him. Like 1 rail kicked in behind that cluster, and
I left Brian a free bank.
I think yeah, because as long as he just leaves the cue ball where it is, he can't pocket that 13. So Yeah, there's so many options in one pocket. Even though I say that wasn't the right shot, or it's you got to figure out what's the right shot for you. And if it's the right shot for you, shoot it.
Yep.
You know.
If you feel
Nice.
confident enough, I suppose.
Yeah.
A little harder. That was nice.
Mm-hmm. So I think Chris is going to just kick it in from behind, but it's going to leave Brian on one rail to send the 9 to his. This is another shot that comes up a lot in one pocket. So a lot of times people won't even attempt this because if you miss this shot, it leaves a return bank. But if you're feeling it, it's good to go for it. He's got to give him the point now. I don't think he can get it out of there. He's going to try, I think. See, there's a lot of when you do that takeout shot there, there's a lot of uncertainty.
Yeah, for sure.
You could easily sell it another return shot. So sometimes you just gotta take your medicine, it's called, and give the guy the point. Okay, see you, buddy. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Yeah, thanks.
Okay, yeah. See you.
I'll have peace over there. Oh yeah. Thanks. Yeah.
So Daryl, 6 and 3 is 9, and there's 5 balls on the table. That's wrong, right? So you could be right. Chris says 4.
Yeah.
Thanks, Daryl. Daryl Abelard is keeping an eye on us.
Thanks, Daryl. A little discrepancy on that shot if the 13 hit the rail or not, but looks like it's frozen. So it's free.
Let's see if the 13 hit the. Oh, well, it did. I don't know.
There, right there. Really, really hard to tell.
Screen's not clearing up enough.
When they went over and looked at it, they said it was frozen. So
screen's gonna clear up soon.
Okay, so Chris made the bank.
Okay.
So he got another point.
Chris got a point?
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I forgot the.
Okay, so score is correct, it looks like, and Brian needs 2 and Chris needs 3. Looking at kicking the 4 towards his pocket. That's a decent shot. You're not going to leave anything fantastic, maybe a return bank, but sometimes you got to get balls from the opponent's side and give yourself a threat. It's not super difficult here to get it up near your pocket. You can also just directly bank into it. I think that's the easier to control. Yeah, oh, he made it.
Oopsie.
That's okay. I think he's got an angle here. He can pocket this without scratching. So here, if I was Chris, I would look at pocketing the 2 ball and then blocking up the spot, but getting balls back in play because he's behind.
So the boys in the chat want to know about 8 and out.
Mm-hmm.
Has anybody got an 8 and out today?
Yes, I did. just in my last match, and Bruce Lilly did. So right now there's 3 of us that have one. And I'm the only one remaining in the tournament that has one. So we have a prize for that. It's not a huge prize, but I have a little certificate and a small prize. Be nice if we had sponsors and some more prize money and stuff, but
yeah,
you can't build a pyramid in a week. It takes a while.
well, let's go back to the screen here. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah,
Looks better from this side.
Gino Francisco had the first one yesterday, first and only one yesterday, and then
Yeah.
Bruce had one this morning, and I had one this morning.
Yeah, Geno's in the chat right now.
Oh, nice. You're going to win a prize. We just don't know yet, Gino.
Oh, look out.
Oh,
He's okay.
close one. He really wanted to separate at least one ball there, right, to give yourself some sort of threat, because or at least have a plan in mind on how you're going to develop the balls.
Yes, for sure.
Can't just play passive forever, because you make one small error without. So he's going to make the 4 and put it in the cluster there.
Oh, it just dropped.
So then Brian's going to do the same with the 2 ball, I think. And the good part here is even if there's 2 balls in play, those other 2 balls are still out of play.
Yes. He's
11
got to
and
make the 2 here for sure.
yeah.
He has to make the 2.
Not necessarily. He left the cue ball in a good position, so Chris is probably going to try to pocket another ball and maybe roll him behind the 7. I don't know if it goes past the 2 ball though. It looks like the 2 is pretty close to the rail. See, I don't like this. He keeps moving these balls out, but he needs more balls
Well, I
than
was going to
Brian.
say, yeah.
So
He's waiting for Brian to make a mistake, is what it is.
right, but that's.
So now, if somebody scratches on here and all the balls stay behind the line, the one closest to the line goes on the
Right,
spot?
because you got to have something to be able to shoot at, yeah. Okay. See here, I would be pocketing the 2 and putting the cue ball up behind the 13 to play the combination. He's going to roll into it, but okay, he played the 7 direct.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, it's deep anyway. So I don't think you go for this if you're Brian. You don't want to give him 2 points. I would just be pocketing the 7.
I played this exact same shot against you in our last game.
Okay.
And I missed.
Yeah, see, that's.
So now, do you think banking this onto the 7 ball is a good idea, or take this
Yeah,
in good
I
shape
think
on
so. It's a wide ball, and usually that's what happens is
nice.
the object ball stays there.
So that ties it all up.
Now, I like making the 11 and going in this shot, trying to go 3 rails around and pocketing the 2. Because if the 2 goes in on this shot, then you also pocket the 4, and then you have both balls in play. And then Brian has to break them up, and then you're probably going to get a good shot on something after.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like the long-term strategy side, right?
So now, if you pocket the 2 and leave the white ball, like right around this area here, that means the ball would spot down here,
right?
And the white ball would be here.
Yeah. Oh, that's not the right
I think we
shot.
wanted to make the 2 there, but
that wouldn't be the shot I would have played. I mean, I'm not saying it's not the right shot. I said that, but I didn't mean it.
Yeah. Now it's not in Brian's. It's not a good idea for Brian to pot a ball right now, is it? Because that means he could make the 11 and get shaped for the ball spotted.
No, but he would pot this one over the
Oh,
hole.
well, yeah,
Yeah.
give him the point
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah. Oh, but he didn't want to
No,
scratch.
that's actually good because now 2 balls come. That ball didn't count for Chris,
But it,
and then Brian loses a point. But now Chris doesn't have anything to shoot. So sometimes that's a good plan, especially in this case where both balls are behind the line.
yeah, yeah. It just doesn't feel natural to scratch.
Yeah. Your whole life you're trying to avoid it. Every other game, yeah. So this is a very common shot that comes up in one pocket and in bank pool when balls are frozen here. You can make this shot in such a way that either the front ball goes towards your pocket and or the back ball goes 2 rails towards your pocket as well.
Okay.
Usually you put the cue ball a few inches off center and draw the cue ball back up to the first diamond. But a lot of people don't know about that shot or haven't practiced it. It's not in their tool bag.
Usually the guys that make it, I call them tool bags. So. Oh well. Okay.
See, that's not ideal because
This could hurt a little bit.
Not bad. You gotta just put the 11 to your side.
Yeah, it's kind of a big tease.
The 1 ball is bankable, but you're gonna leave a shot on the 11, so you can't go for it.
He went for it.
No, that's no good.
Hit it way too hard and scratched.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
actually
that's gonna really hurt.
Well, it's not as bad as it appears because this is a difficult shot, even though it is ball in hand.
These are the shot the pros miss.
Yeah. If he misses this, the whole game could turn around.
And he did. Oh, just
made it.
Okay.
He's gonna win this next game.
So that puts him on 7. Yep. And that's it. I think. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Chris just wanted to keep playing. Okay. Chris ahead by 2.
After someone dies.
So now if the time runs out, Chris would be winning, right?
Correct.
Wouldn't be no playoff.
Right.
Okay.
But there's still 40 minutes left. So.
All right, people, you still got 40 minutes of pool here.
Guaranteed. Now, if Chris continues to break the way he has been, they're pretty. I say they're pretty. They have been easier to return the break and get the game back in your favor.
So on the break, just for clarity, it's 1 ball hitting a rail.
1 ball contacts a rail after. Yeah.
Now would that be the white ball?
No,
too?
doesn't.
So
Cue ball doesn't count.
so,
An object ball must contact a rail. Yeah.
Okay.
And there's quite a few different breaks you can do. You can do the simultaneously hit the front ball and second ball. You can do 3rd ball, 4th ball down. Chris is doing the last ball.
Has anybody ever done back?
Yes, that is.
Break?
It is an option.
Yeah.
Especially if you want the up table game right away.
Yeah.
There's also a break where you go for the side rail, freeze it to the side of the stack. So there's lots of different options. You got to really practice with different ones and know what's. And depending on what arm you shoot with, you should break from a certain side as well. A lot of people don't know that because if you if you're left-handed and I'm shooting from the side that Chris is on right now, I can easily reach all the different shots at different angles all the way down the table.
Mm-hmm.
But if I was right-handed and I pick the pocket that Chris currently has, and I'm on this side as I'm going down the rail, going down the side of the table, shooting shots at different angles, all of a sudden I can't reach a whole bunch.
So should you shoot the same side that you're handed? Like
Uh,
right-handed, shoot on the right-hand side. Left-handed, shoot on the left-hand side.
no, if you're left-handed, you just shoot to the pocket to the pocket to your left, and you'd shoot from the right-handed side of the table. You
Got
put
it.
your cue ball on the right-handed side, and that makes your pocket to the left as you're facing the rack.
Okay.
Yeah, a little confusing, but
Yeah. So
it's
just
just so you can
break on the
ease.
right if you're right-handed. Break on the left if you're left-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No, I mean
Break on the
hit the
right.
pack on the right if you're right-handed. Hit the pack on the left if you're left-handed. Is that correct?
No.
Okay.
Still not right.
So okay.
So if you're facing, this is how you gotta clarify it. So if you're facing the rack from the head string, if you're a left-handed player, you go to the right side of the table and you hit the right side of the rack.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. You just got to have that reference of where am I looking at the table from, because you say right or left, and people listening have no idea what we're talking about.
All right, Brian's working right along here. Got two already.
He needs a quick game.
Yeah, quick one. Yep.
But then it would be his break where he's then the favorite, so it's possible to come back and get it to a decider. Just got to play the right shots here. I think you can clip the 9 pretty full into the pack and send a couple balls out, control the cue ball back up.
Open the pack up a little. Yep.
Yeah, just a little two balls, one ball.
If you want a fast game, you have to open up the pack for sure.
You don't have to do it all at once. Yeah, that's fine. So 15 is open, and then there's also a combo that's headed towards his pocket. So Chris can play really good defensive shots, so he's probably gonna clip off the 9 and go to the bottom rail, I think.
But as Tracy Goodyear would say, you're playing Brian freaking White.
Yeah, good point. I'm gonna step out for a little bit of food here. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Yes. Enjoy yourself and thank you for commentating.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be back in a bit. So here, I think one last one before I go. I would probably play the 5 into the 14 and try to open the 14 up. Leave the 5 right there and then bring the cue ball up table. Just to give yourself another threat.
More balls on your side of the table, the better.
Yeah. Just like that. Oh, don't scratch. Oh, shit.
Ooh, bad luck.
Okay, now I'm going for food.
Now you're going for food. All right, there you go. Kyle Richard with his helpful and great insight on this game. Lot of knowledge there, people. A lot of knowledge. That man has his instructor's certificate and everything, so he knows quite a bit about the game. He's a what you would call a student of the game. learns all the technical terms, learns everything, that you need to know, not necessarily use, but you need to know about the game for sure. All right, Brian gets a quick 4 here. He does have an angle on the 9 ball to bank it. But as you can see, the last couple games, Brian got ahead real quick, and then Chris just tortured him to death, I would say, and came back and beat him. Okay, so 4 it is. Okay, bank on the 9, follow it up a little bit, leave him on his side of the pack. Nicely done, great hit. Up to 5. I would just pop these balls, leave one ball over by his side. He's trying to. Okay, gonna stretch my legs for a second here. Enjoy the match. All right. Chris just purposely fouled there just to get a little advantage, maybe. All right, so Chris is in a little sticky situation here. The only thing he can do is go down table with the white ball again. It's going to be hard to go off that 3 ball. He made the 3 in the side. All right, Chris is trying to set something up here. He's got an idea to do something, but he's waiting for Brian to make a mistake. Okay. A couple balls set up down there, so okay, nicely done. So now Chris got a ball on his side. Uh-oh. This may leave a shot for Chris now. I don't think he can get by it. Let's see. You can get by just a little bit there. Let me see this here. Darken this up just a touch. There, that's better. Okay. Looks like all the balls are going to the top of the table. Chris is definitely playing the long game here. There is a time limit on these matches, so I think there's like 15 minutes left on this time limit. So if the 15 minutes is up and Chris is ahead by 2, he will be winning the match. All right, well, does Brian have a free shot here now, I wonder? Does he have a free shot on the 7 cross corner? He's looking at the angles. He may go across the 7, just go down table, or across the 6. I think he's looking at the 7 here. Cross corner. Oh, he left the 6 out a little bit. Here's the danger. If Chris doesn't make the 6, Brian's got a shot on the 7. That'll put him on the hill for the game. So he's probably just going to get that 7 out of there. Yep. Okay, gave a free shot. Maybe. Free shot on the 1 ball. Oh, left Chris over. He didn't want to hit that 5 ball. Left the 5 up in the corner here for him. Oh, okay. Well, Chris decided not to take the 5. Chris definitely playing the long game here. It is to Chris's advantage to prolong this game. Brian's got to try to figure something out here. Okay, well, here's Brian's chance to go for it. He has to try to go for it here because the time is counting down. He's only got 4 minutes left. So he makes to make one ball to continue this match. If Brian makes this ball and then they start another match or start another game, they have to finish that game. And if that game Brian wins, it goes to a sudden death playoff, 3-ball playoff. Oh, he's going to do it. Is he going to do it? Oh, wow. Well, he has to scratch on this one, doesn't he?
I should have.
Oh, oh, spot in the 7, but a ball's in the way. Okay, so Chris goes -2. Brian got a ball behind the line and is shooting the 5-ball here. And he makes it. Oh, look out. All right. Brian wins. Just on the time limit, too.
You had 2 minutes to make that ball.
Chris didn't shoot slow enough.
I wouldn't.
No, I know.
People would do that. They would sit there, they go to the back.
No.
They'd be in transition.
Nosebleed.
Now we get to it.
Well, looks like Brian's not going away quietly. I didn't think he would. Making it interesting. 3-ball shootout. Yep. You got a 50-50 chance. All right, now it's getting exciting. Woohoo. 9-ball, corner pocket. That's Brian's pocket, so Brian gets a point for that one. That's matches that go that long. I want to get it over with anyway. All right, Brian gets another point. He comes up. He's got the shot on the 8 ball here. Okay, missed the 8, but leaves a good leave. And Chris trying to move some of the balls up table. And nicely done. Leaves 3 balls on his side of the table. Oh, well, Brian loses one. No rail after contact. All right, another strategy shot coming up here. And Brian's just going to pop a couple balls down by his pocket. Oh, never mind. He'll take the 10 ball. It's that one back. He's got a shot on the 8 ball here. Ooh, by the looks of this setup here, it might get lucky, might get out here. Oh, bad kick on the 4. He does have the cross bank here. Got to keep the white ball. Oh, he just decided to play a safety. Okay, Brian's got a free shot on the 7 ball here. He can just take the 7. Take the 7 up and down. Oh, you know what I mean. Oh, wow. What a great shot, though. Got robbed. Okay. Brian has 4. Nice shot. Nice shot. Chris debating if he goes for the cut. Let's see here. Okay, the 13 ball there does cut in the corner, but he's playing the safety here. Okay, freezes up to the 9 ball. It's going to be a bank shot game. Oh, Brian lost another one and never hit a rail. He's just not hitting them hard enough. Oh, just missed it. Oh, Brian definitely going to give him this point. All right, 3-2, a little bit of a different game. Ooh, this could be a dangerous shot here. Oh, look out. Oh, Chris loses one on that one. Somebody's tired. Okay, playing the safety shot, trying to get around the balls here. Oh, left a long shot for Chris, though. What a great shot that was. All right, so Brian's in 5. And a long shot on the 9 ball here. It's a shot to nothing. Have you picked that trophy up? No, have you picked it up? Lift it up by the base. Oh, it is. It weighs about 15 pounds. Oh, wow. Brian can't make a shot. He can't get him in. Well, he left the 9 ball here for, or no, 13 ball, I should say. 13 ball for Chris. Potential 2 shots here. Oh, so that one comes up. That one goes down, and he loses a point. Chris is back at 0. And Brian's got a free shot. That's you. Oh, better give Brian that point there. Bring him up to 6. He needs 2 balls here. 2 balls to go to a shootout. That will be a 3-ball shootout. He's going for it. Oh, what a great try. What a great try. Uh-oh. Well, this game could be over right here. If he can make the 4 and come up to the middle of the table for the bank on the 13, that would be ideal for him. So he makes this ball in the corner pocket here, and then leaves the white ball up to about here, and then makes the bank on the 13 down. Oh, come a little too high on that one. Okay, Brian's on his game ball here. Well, there's Brian's chance here. One good shot on the 13 ball, or 11 ball. 11 or 13, either one. There it is. It is tied up, 2-2. 3-ball shootout coming up. One hand each. One handed to cover one eye. All right, so what do you mean? 3-ball shootout. Time limit's up. We go to a 3-ball shootout because it is tied. Yep. Then so now they get a releg, and whoever gets the break, I guess, has the advantage. So they put 3 balls in a diamond, whatever, and then whoever gets the break has to break those open, and whoever makes 2 balls first. Yep. It's like a sudden death playoff. Yeah. Yeah, they both basically start with 7 points. So seven, well, 6 points, I should say. Well, chat, our first shootout here. Brian's just gone to the washroom. Meanwhile, while we're waiting for that, it's a short commercial.
Step into the exclusive realm of the Gun Show 8-ball pool tournaments, where strategy meets precision on the felt. Our meticulously planned events, in collaboration with Q Sports Nova Scotia, promise unmatched competitive integrity. Registration is now seamless via our website, ensuring you never miss your shot. Secure your place today and experience the pinnacle of billiard competition.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, here we go. Kyle's going to explain the rules to each player because it is the first one they've had so far. It is the first shootout on stream. We've had, I think, 2 or 3 off stream. All right. So I guess Brian has a choice to break or let his opponent break. So he's going to let Chris break. Yeah. Nope. Brian's asking advice. How do you make all 3 balls in one shot?
I don't know. I know you're not used to
All right. What would you, chat? What would you do, chat? How would you break this now? Since only 2 balls are available to go down.
I miss. I'm trying to make that. Because that's my pocket. Maybe I should tell you. These 4 are yours. Okay. So I only need 2? Need 2. Only 2. The white one and one other one. What would you do?
Having a little joking back and forth there. And Chris says, "I only need 2." He says, "Yeah, the white ball and your ball." Chris is trying to goat Sunday and give him advice. I don't think he needs much.
I hope so. I don't think you can do it with 2, so try 1. Oh, they're thrown. You can't get scratch? No.
Okay. Oh, Brian's got a good chance here if he can make the 7. But if he misses the 7, he may sell out. Now what do you do? Oh no, he can't make the 7 because the 7's on the opposite side. So this is Brian's pocket here. So that's a pretty good leave. Put them in a triangle, as Daryl says. A little late for that now. Soft shot here, I think, on the 7. Oh, he hit it hard. Oh, he left the bank. Yep. Get a little too much angle to get shaped, though. Yes, hit it hard. Not yet. Not yet. No. So Chris got 1. Brian needs the other 2. That's the advantage of getting the first ball because of the fact that there's not 3 on the table. There's only 2 on the table. So now your opponent needs 2 more. And the only way you foul here is miss a ball or not get a rail.
Yeah.
That's almost impossible with 2 balls. Yep. Now one of those balls are going up table. Oh, what the? He left it for him. Oh, he missed it. He missed it. No, he tried that shot. Now Brian's got a hard shot here. He's got to use a lot of right-hand sidings on this shot. Oh, left him a bank shot here. Left him the shot. That's the danger of kicking that shot, right? No, it's if he can go into the 9 flush, he'd be all right. Yeah. Now here's a good kick shot.
Oh my goodness. I had to make sure I couldn't go fast enough.
Ryan just may hit this one straight on and kick it out, right? Because he doesn't. If he goes in behind it, he's going to leave that shot again.
Yeah.
And now with the 9 ball farther up table, he can actually go into it. He may be for he loses a point. Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought he would do. Sudden death playoff to go into the B-side finals. So the winner of this plays against Jody Swim. Oh, Chris doesn't want to scratch. He'll lose a point. And that ball would come back up again. All right, Brian's got a free shot here at 7.
No. I'm in shape for 9.
He tried to hold it for the 9 ball here. Well, Chris is thinking of going for this cross the 7 ball. Yeah, use a lot of right hand inside spin. No, he decided to kick it out. Brian's got a chance to go 3 rails here. That's pretty close to it. So close. Oh, he left it. He left it. No, that's going to tie it up 1-1. Yeah, it's pretty straight on, though. It's going to be hard to get any kind of shape here. He'd be better off just making the 9 ball and playing safety on the 7. This is only the B-side semifinals. Tension. Two rails. This is almost dead on for the shot too. Well, Brian's got a good chance to lead the ball over by his pocket, but do you go for this one? No. Brian says you got to go for it. He says, got to control that white ball though. Oh wow! All right, bank shot coming up here. Oh, he's gonna hang it. He's gonna hang it. Oh, left a great leave on the white ball here. Right on the rail. You can. It's hard to get gear on this one though. You got to use left hand side and to throw it over. And he might not get a rail afterwards. That's it. And Chris moves on. Yeah. See, coming off the rail, it was hard to use the sidings, right? So now it's you and Jody. Race to 3 for you and Jody, and then the finals. Yeah. Oh, still another 4. We'll get the finals. I think that's a race to 5. Okay, update the score here. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. So we got 2 matches left. This one and the final. So this is the B-side final. Okay, so Update. Okay, what's oh here? There we go. 665. Update. There we go. B-side final. Race to 3. Please stand by. Hmm? Yeah, yeah, it's all live. We got 37 people in the chat right now watching. Yeah. Yeah, Brian's Q Sports Screens. It'll look like this. This is my channel here. Okay. Yeah. Look for more subscribers. I got 660. I can get super chats now, and I can get memberships. Okay. So I'm not getting paid for like advertisements or anything like that. Not until I get to 1,000 subscribers. Not that far. Yeah, that's like 698. I got 699. Appreciate that. Thank you. So many much per views per thousand views. It's like about $15 per thousand views. I average about 10,000 views a week or whatever. Yeah. So that's about 50 bucks. I'm gonna hit 1,000. Yeah. It was my offer. Keep on doing it. They will be. Like I'm basically doing it for free now. So sitting here for 15 hours at a time, building the brand. Yeah. Takes time to make time. It does. Well, that'll be good. Start. Going to get a few more people to get. I'm just getting my equipment all together now. I got one good camera, and I got one crappy camera. So I got to try to get another good camera, which is about $600. These ones here, that's like a 22 times zoom. I can zoom right to the other room and read the signs on the side of the door with that. Yeah. Like you'll see the difference. Like this is this camera here. Okay. And then when I switch over to the other camera, that's the other camera. Okay. I mean it's clear, but this one just not as brilliant. Yeah. Right. Yeah. It's just hard. This one adjusts everything. It's all AI. It's got everything. It adjusts the light, fixed light, everything else. Like it's too dark, too light, it'll adjust itself. This one I have to adjust manually. Yeah. And the zoom on this one is that's a wide angle camera. That's as far as I can zoom in. More angles you got, the better. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to figure out a way to get maybe one of the cameras wireless somehow, and maybe like hook one up to the ceiling for a down view. But these lights are hard to do that with. Like the ones in the States, they look down on the cables. They got the ring lights where you can put a camera up on the top and then look straight down. Yeah. But these ones here, you can't look down straight. Yeah. Could actually just put a tube, pointing pipe, like the bottom camera in it, have the light going down and the camera. Oh yeah, oh yeah, it's possible to jury rig. I'm not that technical and sound. I'm not a carpenter guy. So. Center. Yeah. I have no idea if it's still flashing or not. I think they're LED. Yeah. But the thing is to find the wireless connection. That's the hardest part. Yeah. There's a lot of cameras that are wireless, but they're not good. Right. Yeah. And I'd have to find a power outlet.
That's yours. Come on. That's yours.
I'll take. I'll take it. I'll take it. Just give it to me.
My pocket over there. I remember. I had that pocket.
Oh, they got it up there in America. And they already got us down at 541. A minute of that.
Thing is that when I'm not back. Or I played that 7 o'clock. What are we going for? Well, yeah. I did.
Right. Gotta get it done. We're already 10 minutes in. Click is going click, 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 click. Third, click to the top.
Make that fucking L.
I do too. We want just for you.
Yeah, there we go.
And
Go like this. Yeah.
I'll send this to you.
Oh yeah, yeah. I might put it on.
Yeah.
Soon. I'd rather find voters have one. I'm learning.
Don't even go there.
I mean, he never gave up. That third game, he never gave up.
All right, here we go. He did too. He got them all out. We're having fun now.
We don't know what we're doing. We're delirious. We're just trying to get to the free ball shootout. This game's like 2 hours. I want to see this break he's got on the free ball shootout. Oh,
Incentive.
we're still 15.
Why? What do you see that I don't? Oh, you're gonna try to find. Turn a map.
All right. Well, Chris starts it off. What a point.
Woo! We're having well, ain't as much fun.
Okay, 14 in the corner. Try to break out these balls here.
Point.
Oh, nicely done. Going for the banker. Bank on the 2. This is like a shot to nothing here. Knowing how to bank a ball is key in this game. Ooh, he's in behind the 10 ball. Chris is just new with the game, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Keep the muscle memory. Yeah. Oh, he forgot to hit it. That is it. First game in the books for Chris. Making it quick. Well, if it goes like this for the next 2, it won't be that fast. It won't be that slow. That was almost 8 bank shots in a row. Brother shows up and then he starts showing off. All right, Chris trying to figure something out here. Hey, Jody's got the bank on the 12 ball. He'll probably go for it. Uh-oh, he made it in Chris's pocket. One for Chris. Two for Chris. Can he see the angle on this? Oh, he's going to play the combo. No, left him there. Oh, Jody went for it. All right, well, three-way combo coming up here. Chris needs to keep the white ball up this end of the table anyway. Okay, main one got another combination to come in. Okay, so Chris got four. Halfway there. Winner of this plays Kyle Richard, sitting in the hot seat. All right, Chris got a little bit of dilemma here where he's going to lead the white ball. So if anybody heard, Ryan Reynolds is coming to Halifax. Woohoo! I think he's coming with a junior soccer team that he owns. The same one that he played the TV series with, Wessex. That'd be pretty cool to go watch that. Oh, he's got a six, got a slow. Hey, Trish got to get a ball down by his pocket. And he does. And Jody says, nope. All right, he got Chris thinking now. Oh, he's teasing with the combination shot here. Oh, made the pot in the side pocket. All right, crisscross on the 6 ball here. He might just hit it dead in the face. Yeah, that's what I thought. Jody plays a little bit of pool on his spare time. Said Jody plays a little bit of pool on his spare time. I've seen him practice for like 4 hours. He's very good, as you can see by his Fargo rating, 665. He is a provincial champion.
Yes.
Yep. He's a 2-time Nova Scotia junior champion, by the way.
Is that right?
Yep.
Oh wow. Yeah, you have to have a few skills to get to that level.
You sure do. Oh, lining up the balls in the bottom. That he did. He left Chris a shot.
Do some quick things.
Yeah, good stun shot on the 6 ball here. Comes straight across table for the. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, because this is Chris' pocket here.
Right. You want a chance for it.
Oh, Jody's going to go for the kick in the ass on this shot. What a great shot that was. Okay. Jody starts with 1. Okay, going for the bank shot here.
That's another nice shot.
Beautiful, beautiful to be done. That's 2. That's three. Hard cut on the three here, but it is doable. Nicely done. And just like that, they're all tied up. He's got such a natural stroke. Chris says, take a combo long bank. Four hitting. Four was all over a rail. Got it on video. Video. And back to the safety game here. Oh, this could be a two railer. No, the one ball's in the way.
Go ahead, he says, go ahead.
Going for the two railer. Didn't quite hit it. Exactly what he's going to do. Tapped one, draw it back.
He has a bow band. Remember?
All right. Well, here we go. Friendly persuasion.
The 13 inch. Cut it up. Up here, spin it out. Let's get it going. You want it to go. Here we go. Give it a long time. You got one, eight or the one. Whatever you want. That's all they go for one. The eight's better for me. Eight's a minute. Huh. We're running out of time. Play the wrong role. No matter what you do. Take it. Do it.
Well, that'd be a hard long bank there. He's got the 9 ball frozen on the rail.
Oh, that's one. We want the perfect combo.
Oh, another one for Jody.
Patience?
All right, we're back. Oh, Jody got a good chance at a two-railer here. 15 two rails. He was close.
Three balls, one in.
Every man needs two, Jody.
Some get one before.
Yeah, true.
I'm not laughing.
Could be a long bank here. See what happens. Oh, what a great shot. What a great shot. It seems like a bank day today. I can bank the 8 ball. That's the crazy part here, yep. And you have to keep it low to keep it away from these two balls here, right? You might try to kick this. That's only 1 point. He's telling Jody what he's going to do. Okay, Chris is on the board again with 5. Okay, bank shot here. Oh, double kissed it. Jody's got a chance here, maybe, to knock the 8 ball out on his side of the table. It's to Jody's advantage that I think make this ball here and leave the white ball right on the rail. And Jody's probably going to put the 8 on the other side of the table. Okay, middle of the table. You want it where he put his cue there, making an easier bank for himself, but he left a bank for Chris. It is kind of banked to nothing here. All right, well, he left Jody a bank here. He's teasing him. And he teased him the right way. Oh, that didn't go in. Looked like it was wired. That would have tied it up. Well, this could be a 3 in the corner shot here. Ah, Chris ain't going for that one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he put it over the rail. That still only gives Chris 6. Chris needs all of the balls. All right. Race to 3, yep. He's going for it. And that ties it all up. Both of them smooth as butter. Oh, he left the two. He left a two railer. Jody down on there pretty quick. Oh wow! What a great shot! Wow. Jody Swim comes with the big one. Ties it up. 1-1. Us regular players just don't know how good of a shot that was. Oh my God. I want to see that again.
What a shot. Lingo.
35 right now. I thought I heard your voice. Hi. Brian's Q Sports Streams. Yep, there it is. It's the one that's live here. Yep. You'll see it come up here as soon as you subscribe. It usually just pops up on the screen. Yeah.
Didn't work out to my advantage, so it's foul.
Okay. Game 3. You won the team nationals. Congratulations, John Knock. That was for the Legions. Is that correct? For the Canadian Legion? What was the name of your team there, Johnny? Give him a good shout out.
I know these tables now.
Oh, did anybody make a ball yet?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. That must be the Vimy Legion team, is it, there, John? You and Bob Miklas and Gordy Lynch and them guys? I think. Question mark.
They'll make one ball. Far.
3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, I was just counting that. 14 now. That's a tough shot. And he makes it like it's nothing. That's two. He'll probably make the 4-ball combination here easy. Oh, I do. He's like, tease. Nope. Okay. Ah, 14 balls in the way. Yeah. Eight ball might go on this shot here. So we started off with 32 players in the match. Started off with all these players. All these players here. All 32 of them.
Down to the final squeeze.
Down to the final squeeze. We're in the, right here is the B-side finals. They didn't finish this up yet. What was it? Yeah, 3-1.
Read that.
5:41. What time is it?
It is 6:37.
Oh, we got over an hour left. Oh yeah.
We still had an hour? Well, we're supposed to go for it, they said, because we gotta get it done. Well, they will have to all wide open.
All right, trying to figure out what the heck he's gonna do here.
He said about taking risks on balls. You can only get one ball on the first pitch. That could cost you 3 more balls. But it's only gonna give you one.
All right, trying the jockeying for position here. It's a good spot. Got the 6 out in the open. I know, I know that feeling, Chris. Okay. Is there an echo with my voice, or is it okay? I think it's okay. Ooh, broke out that 5 ball a little bit there. Broke out the 5 ball just a touch there. Okay, so he's going to try the long bank here, draw it off the long bank. What a great shot. Just amazing. He's just deadly. He is, man. That's our next tournament coming up is bank pool. I wonder how good he's going to do. All right, good try for the 14 here. Oh no, 10 ball, just missed it. Nope. We get a different view here. There it is. Oh, we got to get back to that view so we can see it. Yeah, there we go. Nicely, right down on the rail. That makes it a hard shot. That's the hardest spot you could leave the white balls, right on the rail. Going for the bank shot, just leaving it by his pocket. Okay, now he's got two of them down there.
Two railings over there. That stuff. Well, yeah, he could have made that. I hope he gets it right here. Every ball up, maybe. Okay. Somehow. What's the point of double bank? Little double long bank.
If he makes that shot, oh no.
We're gonna do this all day. I got ball game. I like laughing. That will happen here too.
People in the chat are saying, ooh, ah. All right, looks like we're going to have a line of balls. We're going to have a line of balls down the end now.
Now wait a minute, all the other points and stuff.
Started believing though.
Sooner or later, they're all going to be down there. You got enough room down there for them all?
They all went up this. This rebuilt table. What happens when you get back to the rail?
I don't know. What happens then, Chris? What happens when you get to the rail?
Never seen this fellow. He said he didn't want to play this way. Here we are.
Reverse psychology. Here we go. You got to have fun somehow. Another one.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, Chris got one. There's another one. We're lining them up.
All right.
I asked Kyle. I said, what happens when they get them all down to the rail? He said, where do you spot the next one? He says, up on the head string. So the middle of the head string, yeah.
Wait, it's off to the left. Not straight. Is it?
Well, none of them are. Distract anyway.
Put another one there. It might go after that.
Can't believe we're even playing.
when, when you run out of room, it start heading on the head string.
Is that what they do?
Yeah. One more.
Yeah, it was just fun.
He's just the one I want to go to syndicates out. Yeah, you can fit the next two up there. Oh my God. Oh. I thought for sure Chris was going to play that cross-eyed. Oh, we put it right over the pocket too. Great shot. Yeah, another. Oh, hit the horn. Now, if he gets to this side of the table, it's just like a shooting drill, just bang, 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 bang. Oh, he didn't get over. He wanted to go around. Yeah.
That's not a thing in reality. It's fireball.
Like it's a blow.
You get them all wound up.
He really doesn't. He wants. Well, he's played one game.
Two. You're on the third game.
All right, Sunday. He won't. He can be respectful.
That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work.
I can't see from up there. Leave long shots on. Leave him wide open.
I have no idea what to do. I think I'm going to try and make 4-2 and call it.
Balls like this. One big one. You're playing a game and they're all in a straight line.
Well, the 12 is going to come back and hit the 14. Oh, -1. So that also goes on the spot.
Stay way up here.
Yeah, this might be finished by 10. I think so. I'm not sure. Ask Kyle. He knows. Is that what he said? Yeah.
No idea. Smash him. 10,000. Shouldn't even hit him.
All right, Jody got one. And he's got a few more shots here. Yeah. This one could be over here. This game could be over quickly. Oh, yeah, a little too far. Oh, he might have just enough room to get by for the 11. May make it off the 14 here. One for Jody. That's 5. Well, that's 6. 2 more. Well, looks like he can't make any of these balls down there, so he's just going to leave it straight there. Oh, now he's going to lock him in. Spot on the spot. He had room on the spot.
goes under it. I'd rather it go under though.
Jody just wants it over. Oh, the pain. Oh, this is great.
Oh yeah.
What's how close are they to the time limit?
I don't know.
It's supposed to be 2 hours. I don't know when they
I don't
started.
know. I'm just spectating. Just like to see the game.
Ah,
Hard to have a good game in there. See that old ball lined up? What's that? I think I tell you, we can do the 3-ball shootout start with. Because we only got 2 hours, we can't. How can we do it? It's impossible.
you might go off the six onto the five. Five in the corner here. Nope.
Is that the camera today? This one?
Nope.
This one?
That one. Yep. That's the one. Gee, there's another How to Train a Dragon coming out. Uh-oh, we might have lined up combination. Might have lined up the combination here.
And you can have every ball over your pocket and not have a shot.
this, go, this is going to be tough to lose. Jody only needs 2 balls here, and I'm pretty sure the rest of them, yeah. I don't know what he's going to do here.
All coming. Every one of them are all coming. All of them.
Going for the Hail Mary. Jody wants another kick at the can here against Kyle. Kyle was the only one that put him on the B side.
Oh, there
Yeah.
you go.
That's pretty good. Look at that. That's pretty good.
It's a good hit, though. he could draw into the he could draw into the three ball here easy enough, but it's gonna but everything else is gonna go flying, and he doesn't want that to happen because he wants another shot afterwards, right?
Needs to. You just set it all up. You didn't even know that.
Know what? What didn't he know? What happened? I was talking to him. It's pretty obvious.
No, I'm guaranteed. Put it in or try to take it out.
Now, put it in, but not leave him a shot afterwards.
Well, you could knock that out. It's not room.
He said it must be true. That's still lined up.
I can't draw under this one.
You just go across the face.
That's why the ball goes. Not one of them.
So he's thinking about having another shot on another ball after the shot, so he wants to leave the three there. No, that's 7. Still needs one more. That's a good leave. No problem. Uh-oh. No, that took care of it. All right, that's the game. Okay. Okay, 2-1 for Judy. Fourth game, who broke first? His break.
Take our 5-minute break. Is that deducted off the clock? All right, Kyle? If we take our 5 minutes, is that deducted off the clock?
You go, yeah.
So don't cancel the clock.
All right, we're going to take a short 5-minute break here.
Where is it? No, it's your break.
Yeah.
I broke the bird.
Chris got 2. Jody got 2 there, Chris. Jody got 2 points. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's almost the actual miss. What do you think there, John Knock? What would you do in this situation? This is your kind of game. If we had the predator balls, they'd probably go a little faster. If we had the predator balls, it'd probably be a little different. Yeah.
Not slowness, not predator.
Hit it with him, so it's
What a good shot there. Okay.
Football back on your side of the table. Four on the side, playing right there. Four on the side, playing right there.
Hey, nice little safety there. Lays away ball down table. Leaves lots of distance in between balls. Chris got to watch where he puts this 5 ball down. If he leaves it any of these 3 balls out here, that Jody could bank them. Well, that's one of the first mistakes that Jody's made in a while. Oh, what a great bank shot. Well, you got it there. Yeah, nicely done. One more for Jody. Ties it up. Tree. Jody may go for this 11 ball here. And he does. Oh, great shot, though. Chris just may have to drop this one. Oh, no, he did it pretty good. Got it out. Nicely done. Left the white ball right on the rail. Left a hard shot for Chris on the 14, maybe. Another bank shot coming up here. He's got to make the 15. Oh, good leave, though. It's a good leave. Jody can afford to make a ball here. He can make that 6 ball up in the corner pocket. Oh, no rail, so he has to pot one. So Jody loses one. He's down to 2.
doesn't matter if you move those, you'll wind up anyway. So if you ever do move them, you know they'll. I don't know. I don't know if I can find one after the thing, but
No, no, no.
it's a grind, isn't it?
It's a grind, brother. It's a grind, just like any other tournament.
Oh, those ones are a little different.
Yeah, a little bit different. They go a little.
Sounds like,
Yep. It's a mind bender for sure.
you like it? Sometimes.
Uh, so much of it. First couple matches, I was having fun. My next two, I just wanted to pull my hair out. Okay, that's a good shot. There'll be a bank shot coming up here. Oh, he didn't hit it hard enough.
Hard to hit them though.
Could be a two railer on this one. Oh, you going one rail again? Oh, and almost got her this time, but he's got her pretty good in the rail. Well, he's got him in the pocket this time. That's going to be difficult to get out. Not impossible. Well, that was a scratch. Gives Jody one. No, that ball comes up. That's right. So it takes away Chris at one. 2-2. 2-2. He might have enough balls to reach the end.
I can believe we're doing this again.
Well, it just would have spotted. All right, we got a real strategy game going on here. And we're lining another one up here. Oh, we're so close to going in. Yeah, switch camera views here. Dead stop here off the 11. Nicely done. Ooh, might be able to tap this one in. Tap that 10 ball into the one ball and just slide up and behind those two balls. Might be able to do that. Looks like he's gonna. He's trying. He's thinking about it. No big deal. Oh, ball or two missing. I can catch up. Yeah, spots it all. Okay. So I just checked. I guess the player's time limit is up right now. So whoever wins this game, if Jody wins it, obviously it's over. But if Chris wins this game here, they go into a 3-ball shootout. Oh, that could be a bank for Jody here. Oh, they went the opposite way. Okay. Jeez. They're fish for 10.
That's probably not a good idea. Alternative.
Okay, bank shot on the 13 ball here. Are we going to follow it up? Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah. Getting a little tired. Tired, tired, tired. Well, right after this match here, we're going to stop and restart the stream. That way we can get the full matches in. We won't have to cut it off like we did last night. Because I got a feeling it's going to be going past 12 hours here today. We're 9 hours and 32 minutes into the stream. What's the board looking like? Well, it's looking like a mess. Actually, this B-side finals here. Winner of this one plays Kyle in the finals. Kyle Richard is sitting in the hot seat, and the winner of this plays Kyle. If Jody wins, that means Kyle was the only one to put him on. Kyle was the one that put him on the B side, so he gets to have a rematch with Kyle. The time limit is up right now, so if Jody wins this, it's obviously over. But if Chris wins this, they go to a three ball sudden playoff. 3-ball sudden playoff. That's it. Well, okay. That's one with authority for Jody there.
Almost every time you turn it. Like when in the past, it's something, not even something, but it could have worked. Anything's better than this. The worst outcome is going to happen. It's go fall in your pocket.
All right, well, it looks like Jody got a little bit lucky there. He got just enough in behind the 11 that Chris can't see the 6, maybe. It's real close. Let me take a look at the other angle here. You can just see it. Oh, he just cheated it in enough. So Chris gets a point back here.
Chris wins this Saturday. This game with 2 balls.
Yeah. All right, well, Jody gets another one there. A 4 for Jody. 2 for Chris. I don't know. My Yeah, again, congratulations, Johnny Knock and your team for winning I think the Legion Nationals is what it is. Royal Canadian Legion Nationals. All right, that's one more for Jody. Got 5, 3 more. Listen, fidgety. Not with you behind me. 806 to be exact. I work tomorrow. Working.
I guess all those people that told me I had a good government job paid off.
Well, there you
But
go.
I still don't understand that.
You're no Beverly Hillbillies.
All right, we have another week of May, and then that's shop.
Okay.
Well, really would get a good idea how this game's played while you're
I'm figuring it out. Yep. Don't scratch. That,
well, that's
I figured that out.
from scratch on purpose. From scratch on purpose.
All right, one for Chris. I can see at least 2 more coming. Four. It's going to be a heavy drag shot right here. Heavy drag shot. Yep, he sure did.
Get behind her.
All right. Jody needs 4. Chris needs 3. Maybe a bank shot coming up here. Oh, not even close. That one. There could be a cross corner shot coming up here. You never know. Oh, Chris got a chance at a bank shot here. Didn't quite hit it enough. So what do you do here? Do you knock the 5 out of there or do you go for the 4? Safety wise, I'd go for the knock the 5 out. But if you really want to go for it, you're going to take the 4. Or you're going to make this ball aside, go down table. Okay, there we go. Cross corner shot coming up to a dangerous shot coming up. Oh, too short on that one. We might be going to sudden death here. Looks that way. The 3 balls on the table are right there for Chris. That gives Chris 6 and 2 balls to shoot. Might be finished by 12. That's 7. This one to tie it up. And to break the news to them, you're going to a playoff. And that's it. Tied up. 2-2. He stole that one back. Now it's a 3-ball shoot-off.
Oh, they're not going to race to 3?
No, because they're past the 2-hour time. They're past their 2-hour time limit. So now, because of that, they play a 3-ball playoff here.
You got me.
What a shot! What a shot!
That was a double. That was a double long bank there. You're a winner no matter what you do, Jody.
That's the difference. Well, actually, it's a new one. Hey, I'm the go here.
Hey, one for Jody. One more for Jody, and the match is over. And Jody says, "What do you do with that now?" Oh, put it right over the hole. He put it right over the hole. Oh, one more point for Jody here. He might have a chance on the 12. This will put Jody in the finals. Oh, just short.
It's 2-2. Chris has to go.
Did you got the rail and everything?
Oh, Jesus. They just stopped on, just stopped on each other.
Does the horseshoe flag?
Little bit. Yeah, the the three banker is there now. I don't know if he can cut it far. He can't cut it enough.
No, I can't do it. Can I do it?
Yeah.
Anything can go anywhere.
Yeah. 5 rails in my corner.
I'm gonna try to fight it right now. Can't do it. Many years ago.
Got a stroke with that.
Imagine if I slice that all the way down. I've done it before. Man, how many years ago?
That was the wind up. That's right. Driver.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's good. Even if Jody makes one of these balls, he's okay.
Got the roll on that corner now. I know it goes that way.
You got a down pack now.
Call somebody.
I'll call somebody doing a therapist. Oh, it'll be fun, they said. Yeah. It's fun playing Brian. I don't know if it's tournament for me. It's fun. I can see why it's a good money game.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got 3 days to kill it. You want to
For 3 days.
torture people. Oh, man.
Just make one.
Sure. Not pros. Not really pros.
There. You can have first crack at it.
Yeah.
Slice it in. What have we been on top of?
All right. Well, the ball's out there.
You rotten old dog.
It's a hard shot to see here.
Pros. So I can't come behind here. Can't lose. Not touch.
No.
After, so I can't do that. See, I was gonna leave you. With this behind the fence. I don't like this. It's on. Okay, what do you put all the pressure on stuff? I feel like it was in there. Huh?
Well, Chris trying to figure out this little mystery here. Okay.
Don't do that again.
All right. Well, here's a good chance for Jody to get the ball over the pocket or even make it. Oh. Chris got a chance to win it all here. Just got to make the shots. Overcut it? Nope. Jody gives it up. All right. So the final is set. Kyle Richard and Jody swim. Actually, no. Chris Penny and Jody swim. Oh my God, I can't think. Yeah, Chris Penny and Kyle Richard. All right, so how many hours do I get in? 10 hours. Nope, I ain't gonna be able to cover. I'm gonna have to restart the stream. Just give me a second till I restart here. Okay, we'll be right back. I'm gonna restart the stream.